chasing glory. Every second writes a story, no turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess.
जब घर में कोई किलकारी गूंजे, ये लोरी की धुन में गाती है। जीवन की आपाधापी में मन को सुकून पहुंचाती है। कोई अपना कहीं खो जाए अगर, सीने से लगाई लेती है। कला अपने भीतर ही रहती है।
कला अपने भीतर ही रहती है। कला अपने भीतर ही रहती है।
While they make game-winning moves, you make career-winning moves with upGrad. Make your move now.
सर, आपका गोलकीपर से लेकर दी बॉल तक के पीछे का सीक्रेट क्या है?
सीक्रेट नहीं, ताकत। मैं स्टेडियम को मजबूती से खड़ा करने वाली स्टील से इंस्पिरेशन लेता। APL अपोलो स्टील पाइप्स, देश की बढ़ती ताकत। प्राउड स्पॉन्सर्स ऑफ Alpine Sg Pipers.
Some moments deserve something extraordinary. Melted Joy's limited edition assorted box. Crafted dark chocolate, naturally sweetened, made to share, made to savor. Celebrate the game. Celebrate yourself.
सर, आपका गोलकीपर से लेकर दी बॉल तक के पीछे का सीक्रेट क्या है?
सीक्रेट नहीं, ताकत। मैं स्टेडियम को मजबूती से खड़ा करने वाली स्टील से इंस्पिरेशन लेता। APL अपोलो स्टील पाइप्स, देश की बढ़ती ताकत। प्राउड स्पॉन्सर्स ऑफ Alpine Sg Pipers.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Day 8 here at the Global Chess League, where the world's best players are competing for a chance to be crowned the Global Chess League champions. My name is Irina Krush, and I'm joined by Grandmaster Harshit Raja.
Let's go, Irina. We are approaching the final few days of the Global Chess League here, and today is a very important day because today we are going to decide who will get the top 2 spots, because the top 2 spots here qualify for the finals. And just to set the stage, the Global Chess League here is happening for the 3rd time. It's the 3rd season at the Royal Opera House here. Today, I think we are going to see a lot of people.
Because it's Sunday here in Mumbai. And yes, definitely, there's a lot of people already gathered to watch the fantastic 4 matches that we have today. Let's take a look at our standings and see which teams are doing the best. While the 2-time defending champions, the Triveni Continental Kings, are the undisputed leaders, if the upGrad Mumba Masters, who have 2 matches today, if they manage to win their first one, they are going to be just 1 match away, but still they are going to be in 2nd place. Meanwhile, they're playing the Alpine Sg Pipers today, and the intriguing thing is that if the Alpine Sg Pipers manage to win, there's going to be a 3-way tie for 2nd place.
And they're not only going to start the day, Irina, as there are 2 teams. The upGrad Mumba Masters takes on the Alpine Sg Warriors in the first match, but also look at the 8 PM matchup. The upGrad Mumba Masters play again against the PBG Alaskan Knights led by Gukesh, and I think that this day where the teams play both games is super important.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, because this first match that we're going to witness right now is going to let us know whether the Triveni Continental Kings and the upGrad Masters are going to have a smooth path into the top two, or it's going to be a real ferocious battle for that second spot.
I mean, the Triveni Continental Kings have kind of clinched that final spots already, even though there are 2 more matches to go, Irina. I kind of think that we can safely say that they will qualify, which means that the entire competition right now is for that second spot. Of course, there's also going to be a match for the third spot, as the teams that finish third and fourth will play for that coveted bronze medal at the Global Chess League. And can we look at who's playing today between the upGrad Mumba Masters and the Alpine Sg Pipers? And these are the matchups, Irina.
Okay, so we have a rematch of MVL versus Fabiano Caruana. Actually, what these players both have in common is that they're both on -1 scores, despite having some fantastic wins. Like actually MVL won earlier against Caruana. Caruana won maybe the most exciting game of the tournament against Alireza. But despite all of that, they're still on -1 scores.
Exactly. And as you rightly said, the last time these teams faced against each other, the Alpine Sg Pipers defeated the upGrad Mumba Masters with a score of 9-7. The only victory came on the icon board by vachier-lagrave with the black pieces. Now, however, the Alpine Sg Pipers are kind of picking up their pace as Fabiano Caruana, Anish Giri and Pragnananda. These candidates, the 3 players who have already reached the candidates, need to strike for the Alpine Sg Pipers.
Yeah, I mean, for the Alpine Sg Pipers, I would say it is a must-win match. Because if they win, they are not guaranteed of anything, but they definitely have a chance to finish in the top 2.
And it's such a nice tournament, right, Irina? Like, we get to see some of the best players competing in the same team together. Because usually, I mean, chess is considered to be such an individual sport. And here, the whole team comes together. We see this team camaraderie. We see them strategizing some of the games together. And I think that this innovative format, this innovative tournament makes chess so exciting.
I think one of the nicest things to see is also when a lot of the players are finished and they're watching the remaining games of their teams, so just to see their emotions as that is playing out is definitely one of the highlights. Well, let's keep on going board by board.
Yes.
We also have Anish Giri versus Wesley So, 2 very solid players. Anish Giri has had a great game here against Wei Yi, but other than that, he's suffered 3 losses in this event, so I wouldn't say it's been his finest tournament to date. He's on -2. Wesley So on +1.
Exactly. I think that in this game, Wesley So is definitely going to have a small advantage. I am going to predict that this game is going to be ending in a draw, Irina, and then we move on to a very important game. Shakhriyar Mehmedyarov takes on Pragnananda. On paper, Prag is high rated, but we have seen how Shakhriyar has kind of unleashed the shark attack, and this game is where the upGrad Mumba Masters are banking.
So is it the shack attack or the shark attack? Can you
It's-
just clarify for us?
You don't know. That's the problem. You don't know what's coming for you. Sometimes he plays positional, sometimes he plays very, very exciting.
Yeah, well, Shaq has been in great form here for the upGrad Mumba Masters. He did lose 1 game to Richard Rapport recently, but he's still on a +2 score, while Prague is on a -2 score. So their ratings are not being very predictive of who is in good form here. I don't know. I think it depends on which version of Shaq we're going to see in this game.
So the top 3 boards, I think that upGrad Mumba Masters may be having a small advantage. Let's quickly go and predict the bottom 3 boards. One is between Humpy and Howie Fan. I think that Howie Fan, because they played once long time back in a World Championship match, Howie Fan prevailed then. That's what I'm predicting, that she's going to win again. What's your thought on Harika Dronawali taking on the informed Nino Batsiashvili?
Well, Nino started with 5 wins out of 6 games. She was slowed down a little bit yesterday with a defeat to Stavroula Tsolakidu. Harika is on a solid 50% score, some wins, some losses. I mean, definitely Nino has shined more for her team. But as I spoke about yesterday, you can never really count on one player to keep delivering all the wins, right? So the upGrad, so the Alpine Sg Pipers, they have to get more points than just on that second women's board.
They definitely need to bounce off energies on all the boards so that everyone is contributing towards the team's victory. The most important board, we have quite often noticed in this tournament is the superstar women's board and the prodigy board and Daneshwar Bardia. This player has been someone who has rose up to the occasion quite a few times. He takes on Leon Luke Mendonça.
Yeah, well, both of these players are actually performing well for their teams. They're both on +2 scores. Daneshvar has only lost one game, and it was actually a game to Leon Luke Mendonça earlier in the tournaments that, ended in the last final seconds with his king accidentally stepping into a mating net. So this is a rematch between these two. I would say that I do expect Daneshvar to
win this match. So you're going with upGrad that one, and we did have the ceremonial move played inside the playing hall as we take you there between Maxime vachier-lagrave and Fabiano Caruana, and we get kickoff. Humpy and Howie Fan start their game D4, knight to F6. These are the starting moves.
Well, these two players have more of a classical opening repertoire. So Humpy going for knight F3, and Ho Yifan, is she going to go for the Queen's Indian here, or perhaps the move D5? But basically nothing too crazy coming from either player.
Yeah, I think this game is still developing as Howie Fan decides whether to go for D5 or B6, and she does go for B6 there. Let's quickly check the game between Harika and Nino Batsiashvili. It started off with the 4 knights opening.
Yeah, the 4 knights opening was actually, I believe, okay, no, it was not what was happening in Hikaru versus MVL. That was a little different.
It was D4. It was played here. This time, Harika goes for bishop to B5 and knight D4. Nino Batsiashvili gives up the pawn on E5, but it's poisonous.
Isn't this like a kind of an equalizing line that White is doing when they play E5 and everything just gets traded?
That's exactly what's happening. White takes on D4, goes for E5, and quite often Black captures the knight on C3.
Right.
When you capture the knight on F6, you capture back, and after D takes C3, you get a very equalish position.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised at Harika's choice. But you know what? This might be match strategy because she has lost 2 consecutive games in a row. So maybe they're feeling a little bit shaky on this board. And Nino has been such a big scorer for the Alpine Sg Pipers. Maybe they think that neutralizing her with the white pieces is the way to go. Personally, I'm always kind of nervous about that approach, Harshit, because I feel like when you give up the white color, you're choosing something deliberately risky that you might regret later.
But Irina, don't forget the format. If you lose with the white pieces, your opponent's team gets 4 points. And against someone who's playing exceptionally well in this tournament like Nino Batsiashvili, you might just want to tread carefully.
Yes, but we know how that worked out for Hikaru's team yesterday. The Fyers American Gambits, when he kind of chose a safe line as white, everything got traded early. But in the end, his team lost by 1 point.
Yeah.
You see, and that's the kind of thing that at the end, you're like, well, should I have tried to play more as
the white pieces?
Yeah.
Actually, Irina, let's quickly jump to the game between Shakhriyar Mamedyarov and Prague, as we have a few moves on this board as well. It started off with the English opening, C4, E5, and then after knight C3, bishop B4, queen B3 was the move that Shakhriyar came up with.
Well, you very subtly stole the mouse, Harshit.
Yes.
You did a good job on that as I was chatting away.
I got a new mouse for myself. Let's go. Oh, and maybe I should give it back to you.
Yeah.
As I am doing something I shouldn't do.
Yeah, so, all right. Meanwhile, Shakhriyar and Prague, they got an English opening.
Yes.
Where Mamedyarov has already provoked Black to give up this bishop for the knight. There's been a trade. I mean, personally, after just a couple of moves of this game, I would be happy playing white with the bishop pair.
Yeah, this looks slightly better for Shakhriyar Mamedyarov as he has a bishop pair, and the icon board has begun. Maybe we can quickly go to that board just to see what opening is happening, and it is the Spanish opening.
Yes, are we going to see... Okay, we're seeing the move D6. I was wondering if we're going to see an open Spanish that's been seen a few times in this tournament. However, Fabiano just decides to protect this pawn, doesn't even throw in the move B5.
And here it's very important to note that you cannot advance with your pawn to D4 because of this tactic. Right?
Okay,
if you go D4, b5, bishop b3, the knight captures on d4, you capture back, he captures. If you take the pawn now, guys, pawn to c5 to c4, say tata bye-bye to your bishop on b3 as it has no squares after black pushes c4. This doesn't happen. Let's quickly go to the live board.
Okay, yeah, that is a famous opening trap that I'm sure both of these players are aware of. So d4 is not going to happen. Rook e1.
b5, bishop b3, knight to a5, trying to capture that bishop on b3.
So you see hardship because this pawn is already protected. That gives black the opportunity to move their knight away and force that trade of knight for bishop. So interesting strategy by Caruana.
But this is obviously a very direct approach. You kind of sacrifice your development in order to capture that bishop on b3. And I'm expecting white to go d4. Does it happen? Yes, it does.
It does, actually. Yeah, and so now let's see why these tactics don't work anymore. Like, so if I take, well, probably the move e5, right? That's the whole point. We're not taking the pawn back. We are just going through the center and lining up the rook with the king. That is too dangerous for black.
That's crushing. That's why Fabi captures the bishop on b3 with his knight.
And then maybe knight d7, or let's see what he does.
Goes bishop b7, Irina.
Okay.
He baits white into capturing the pawn on e5. But what does he have in mind? de5?
Knight e4.
Knight takes e4. It looks scary to the naked eye.
Oh, it does look scary.
It looks scary. We'll just quickly going back to that game here. Okay, maybe we can come back to this game. d4, bishop b7. If you take the pawn on e5, then knight takes e4. This is what we were analyzing. And what's your feeling about this one?
Well, I mean, at first glance, it looks very risky. Obviously, what makes it less risky is that it's Caruana's prep. We saw him bring that prep against Anand yesterday. So obviously, when he's playing risky stuff, it's all because it's been analyzed to some sort of safe conclusion.
Yes.
Does this feel safe for black? Like, of course not, because, you know, your king is in the center. The center is opening up. You can't, I mean, taking this and allowing this move seems like, okay.
It seems trouble, but I think Fabi probably has some sort of preparation that he has come up with as MVL plays the move queen to d3.
Okay, so MVL decides not to test Fabi with the principled capture. D takes e5. He goes queen d3. I guess, you know, Magnus has this word soft he likes to use about certain kinds of moves. And I feel like that's what is appropriate for this move, queen d3.
To be honest, it might be soft, but I like it. Because you kind of get Fabiano out of his preparation.
Are you just a soft-hearted guy, Arjun? Are you just so gentle in spirit?
No, but like, just think about it. Now Fabiano is out of his prep. You're ready to put pressure on the pawn on e5. Bishop g5 at some point is going to come in. Do you want to quickly check a very exciting game between Wesley So and Anish Giri that's been developing right now on the Superstar Men's Board 2?
Okay, let's do it. Wow. So Anish continues to be aggressive with his King's Indian type of openings choice, which he tried against Vincent Keimer yesterday, and it did not work out well for him in the end. Wesley So goes for the Zamish.
Knight to e2. And Irina, have you ever played the King's Indian opening with either colors?
Yes. In fact, I played it with both colors, of course, mostly on the white side. Never really tried the Zamish system, which was a favorite of Anatoly Karpov's. But, you know, you need some sort of system as black against the Zamish as well. Basically, the idea for white in playing the Zamish system is that when... you know, if black plays their typical King's Indian move e5, you're going to close up the center.
And connect 4.
Yeah, you're going to like actually use that F pawn to support the attack on the king. So that is the point, I think, the main point of the Zamish system. Obviously, it supports this pawn nicely.
So black goes for c5.
Yes.
Anish Giri, obviously one of the best prepared players when it comes to opening. d5. Knight comes to d5. Knight g3, supporting the pawn on c4 and b5. What a move.
Okay, this move I'm not like so aware of, but definitely black has to muster up counter play quickly because at some point, you know, this move f4 will happen in the long run, right? Not immediately, but it'll happen. So black is going b5, pretty cool. Pawn sack, let's see what the point is.
h5?
Okay.
So he gives up a pawn on the queen side, plays this move h5. It's as if he was distracting white to put his knight on b5. And
I mean, really fascinating concept. Okay,
bishop
so
comes to e2.
the square is being vacated for the knight.
And that's what happens, h4 and e6 now. And you know, in rapid games, openings like this become playable because white simply does not have enough time to spend and try and refute this idea. And that's why for me, rapid time controls are my favorite, because an opening novelty has a very strong point, has a very strong advantage or as a surprise element.
By the way,
yes.
Do you think that maybe Black's idea in this position is like a imminent a6 move and just trying to regain that pawn?
For sure. I mean, after this move rook b8, it's clear that Black is eyeing for that move pawn to a6. My question to you, Irina, is can I not chop another pawn on a7?
Oh.
You're like, I was not even considering that.
Did not even consider this
Should
move
be bad.
because
Should
the
be bad.
knight's not really gonna make it out of there in good shape. So I mean, most likely, my main question here was castles by white. And then, do you capture first or do you play a6 immediately?
I like a6. I like a6 because where does your knight go?
Kind of taking the pawn back. Now, can we go knight b3 and try to trap this rook?
Yeah, this looks a bit scary.
But there's probably going to be like some sort of sacrifices here. In the long run. Sometimes you can even give up the rook for the bishop if you get really desperate.
The knight on f6 and the knight on e5 do block that bishop on g7, but as soon as that bishop on g7 opens up, Black's position is suddenly going to, see a lot of potential, and these are some of the ideas that Black can play. Let's come back to the live position as Wesley.
Let me just show you because this is the perfect illustration of what we were talking about. So the rook is trapped, right? And here goes rook takes, knight takes, and apparently Black actually is better despite being down the exchange.
Crazy.
So this is I think the real hidden point of Anisha's deep preparation here.
Yeah, and it's all about initiative as we go back to the live board where he played the move rook b8. Time is of the essence when it comes to opening. You want to develop your pieces as quickly as possible, and sometimes sacrificing a pawn is more than worth it.
Yeah, I mean, I like that Anish has stuck to his guns with the second consecutive game employing the King's Indian, even though it didn't work out for him against Vincent. Prague actually used the Zamish system against Richard Rapport in that famous game from the Uzchas Cup earlier this year that Rapport wound up winning in brilliant style.
Yeah, I think that was a fantastic game that Richard Rapport had.
When I saw that game, I just couldn't believe it.
And look at that. He takes the pawn on a7.
Okay, he decides
That's not a good move.
That this pawn is safe to take, that his knight can probably come out via c6 at some point, or maybe back to b5.
I was half joking when I asked you if white can take that pawn. He takes it. What's the point now? Can I play queen a? No, first I should take the pawn on b2.
Yeah, you can't exactly attack this knight. Well, maybe you can.
Because knight b5 back.
Yeah, knight b5. Or actually, knight takes bishop is the real idea. Yeah.
Should not be allowed. Rook takes b2 is what I expect Anish to play in this position. Anish has been picking up his form after he defeated Vei in fantastic manner.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the question is, do you take the pawn immediately or do you throw in some intermediate moves here first? But yeah, this game is shaping up to be very interesting. We're going to return to it. Yes. Meanwhile, what other board should we
Maybe we can take a look at the Superstar Women's board between Humpy and Howie Fan. That's a board we did not take a look at.
Okay, so it's a Queen's Indian by Ho Yifan, Petrosian system chosen by Humpy Kaneru. And instead of the usual bishop b7, we see bishop a6,
queen c2, and bishop back to b7.
So the idea of getting the queen here is actually that you're going to play c5 and the queen is not there to support like the d5 push.
Exactly. Knight comes to c3.
There you go, c5, but you do have this pawn push. So now we're getting a Maraxi bind position, probably selected by Ho Yifan for its double-edged nature.
Exactly. Knight comes to c6, offering a trade of knights. White captures, bishop to e2. A lot of moves coming in. Bishop to d6, controlling the advance of pawn to e5. And look at the time. The clock has become an important piece on the board right now as Koneru Humpy dips below 11 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, that's 5 minutes is very significant. They've only made 10 moves. So, you know, Humpy definitely sometimes does have struggles on the clock, as does Hao Yifan in this tournament, which is kind of a interesting similarity between them.
And this is important for Humpy to not go down against Hao Yifan, because these 4 important game points can completely turn the nature of this entire match. Do you want to quickly check the game between Harika and Nino Batsiashvili as well? Because we thought it's a very solid opening, but look at the Black King on F8.
Okay, how did this happen that Black was not able to castle? So after Queen takes, Pawn takes,
Queen E5 check.
Queen E5, so I don't know, Bishop E2, yes.
Exactly.
D5. I suppose Black had ways to get castled a little bit faster, but
Bishop
probably
E6
F4.
and F4. She gives the check first. King has to go to
And
F8
then F4.
and F4, Queen F5. Harika is actually starting to become slightly better, because I do not like the Black King on F8. If we can get the camera of Harika's board as well.
By the way, guys, we are following the chat, so if you guys have
Any questions? Yes.
or comments, feel free to write to us.
Definitely, we will be asking you a lot of questions. So make sure you tune in the chat. Queen comes into F5.
Yeah, it's more unbalanced than we thought it was going to be now that the Black King is stuck in the center. You know, Black's pawn structure is a little bit better with this D5 pawn versus these double pawns, but now it definitely looks like it's not going to be a quiet game. By the way, between
The prodigy
Daneshvar,
board. Yes, we did not take a look at this one, but look at the white king. It feels as if it's a queen on D4, but it's a king.
So we obviously had a French defense here. I'd say obviously, I hope I'm not wrong because I haven't actually checked, but
No, must be the
I
French.
mean, what else could it be? Yeah, it has to be
it's
the French. And so here's the current position. With the queens having been traded, white definitely having a bit of a preferable structure because there's the usual poor French bishop.
And I have played some training games in this line, Irina. And you know what white wants to do quite often is play rook h to b1.
Rook h to b1.
Yeah,
okay.
It seems a bit strange, but my point is to go b4.
That's what I wanted to do. b4 and then a4.
rook b3. And then support my knight on c3, which will help to advance this pawn to a4. And I'm sure we are going to see this move rook h to b1 at some point by Daneshvar Bardia.
Very nice. So even though the engine bar is giving this as equal, of course, strategically, it's still harder to play as Black, even though the good news for Black is that the whole king side has been locked up. So there's no breakthroughs here for now.
Very important. In my opinion, Black should play knight a4.
Knight a4.
It seems crazy, but the thing is, like, you just want to make sure that white never gets this advance of pawn to a4. Because if white gets a4 and opens up the rook on a1, things start to look quite good for white.
Wow.
So knight a4, yes, he knows this. Of course,
A4,
Leon Mendonça.
Did you play your training games with him, Harshit, by any chance?
No, Leon Mendonça is an upcoming talent from India, Irina. Very, very strong. And he, of course, knows these strategic concepts. Cannot allow white to go a4, knight f4. Great move.
Okay, yeah, I agree. And by the way, when we take, that helps the light squared bishop go to b5. And that would be an amazing trade for Black. So actually, white needs to be a bit careful here. Yeah, b4 maybe has that little flaw, knight a4. What does white even do here? Because I think like taking just doesn't look very attractive, does it?
To be honest, after this move knight a4, I think Black kind of has equalized and cemented his control of the position. But let's go back to the icon board, Irina, between Maxime and Fabi, because we have a lot of moves on that board.
Wow, this position looks unrecognizable from when we last saw it.
We saw it after queen d3, Black castled, bishop comes into t2, and look at this move. Pawn to f5, undermining the pawn on e4 because the bishop on d5 hits that knight. White captures the pawn on e5, knight to c5.
Beautifully initiated complications by Caruana.
Yeah, the knight on c5 now hits the queen on d3, knight takes e7, queen takes e7, chops the pawn on d6. Look at these vision soups. Your queen is hanging, but now white attacks black's queen on e7, takes queen e2, takes the pawn on e4, knight d4, rook f7, and look at this. Fabi ready to bring his other rook from a8 to f8 and attack the pawn on f2.
B4, nice move. I like that because this knight was sitting a little too pleasantly, on c5.
And this is where Fabi is trying to decide where the knight should go. He can go back to t7 to e5, or he can even guess. That's what he goes for.
I think Fabi does want to keep the knights on the board. Like, this trade would have been problematic because after white trades, I think the dark squared bishop is better than the light squared bishop. So I think he's
and
right.
Guess white's next move. Guess what he played.
Okay.
It's incredible.
Hold on. Guess white's next move.
Guys, if you haven't seen what he played on the board, it's a fantastic strategic idea.
Wow, okay. You're intriguing me here. Fantastic strategic idea.
Tricky, Irina. Tricky.
Tricky. F4?
Exactly. Pawn to F4. Well spotted.
That's good.
Because after F4, he takes F3. The queen on E7 is hanging. There is still tactics. F2 check is still in the air. But I like this. Stopping black from getting his knight to E7.
I get a 1 month diamond membership?
Oh, you should. You better get a 1 month diamond membership. And did people in the chat find it?
Well, I think I answered too quickly, to be honest, Harshit. I needed to, let them think a little bit more. But honestly, I love those training questions. Keep throwing them at me, okay?
Yeah.
So, so why is this move F4 getting an exclam mark from the chess.com screen? Well, you're kind of under some pressure on the F file. You know these rooks are coming down. So by preemptively putting the pawn there, you're taking care of that problem. You're also not letting this knight come to e5, taking a little bit of space on the king side. And meanwhile, even though you've allowed black to have a passed pawn, it is going to be easily blockaded by your bishop. So the strategy here is one of blockade on the dark squares, given that white has a light squared bishop.
And look at this. He takes f3. He gives up his queen on e7, f2 check, king to h1. And will we see him make a new queen? Yes.
Okay, nice. Caruana continues calculating well. And he's decided change the pawn structure yet again. He has the slightly weak pawn, but actually he's opened up this bishop, which is a great gain for him.
Yeah, I have a feeling that after this last, calculation that Fabiano made, we have reached some sort of an equal position in this endgame. But look at the board between Wesley So and Anish Giri. Anish, who was doing really well on his board, is suddenly under pressure here, as his last move, pawn to c4, maybe not the best.
So how did Anish react to the capture of the pawn on a7? So he went bishop d7, pawn, castles, rook b2 makes sense. Black got their pawn back, a4, queen a5, apparently a bit inaccurate because it just helps the knight step back. So that was the kind of the mistake, huh?
Yeah, and look.
Why is it such a mistake? Like if you throw in this pawn move.
Look at Anish in the camera there. He's leaning forward. He's very curious to know if he's winning any material. Immediately, bishop takes b5, bishop takes, pawn comes into c4.
Okay, all right. Give me 1 second. So basically this was an important moment. It's really not clear why Anish's move queen a5 was not the best, but because apparently with the inclusion of these moves, it works much better for black. All right, let's see what's going on here.
c4, he gives up the pawn, he sacrifices, and after c4, Wesley captures that pawn.
Yeah, I mean, he probably would have liked to have these moves in because that really weakens f3.
And also rook from b2 can jump into g2.
Yeah.
So c4 chops the pawn on c4, chop. And this is the live position.
Okay, white is up 2 pawns, but black still has some initiative. White also has the bishop pair, so black has to act quickly here. By the way, if it goes h3, which he probably will, what happens on g3? Looks very ugly. I agree.
Yeah, queen to c3. And suddenly the white pieces lack coordination as the rook from b2 will jump into g2 check as some rook c2. That's a nice idea.
Yeah, but wait. But let's understand though. So why can't he just go queen c3 here?
Because queen c3 and after queen d4 there might not be rook to g2 check.
Wow, okay. So, there's also even that.
Nice, very nice.
Wait, so let's understand what's the...
Because we have rook g2 check there.
Okay, so you really need that square. So there's no bishop d4 because you have the check, you pick up the bishop.
Exactly.
And if you go queen d4, what happens here?
Yeah, but now just rook g2 and queen c2 and you're getting checkmated on h2. Anish, Giri could have included this move pawn to h3 right now after bishop c4.
Yeah, so he needs to throw this move in. And that will at least pose a pretty tricky problem to Prague, how to respond to it. Does he try to trade the rooks? This move is pretty safe looking. He does want to trade off that rook. On the other hand, he's got to calculate like all the tactics on this diagonal. So something like this can happen. His king is going to get a bit exposed, right? So he's still not completely safe, but he's up 2 pawns.
And look at Anish. He's trying to see how he can get to open his bishop on g7. The variation that you pointed out, Black was able to do just that. He's now down to less than 7 minutes and you don't have many opportunities to think for more than 2 minutes, but Anish knows that this is a critical moment.
Yeah, because, when you're down 2 pawns, you better make the compensation happen, right? I mean, this is a little bit sad because his prep is so good. And honestly, he just got a better position as Black.
Right from the...
But it's so tricky to play with little time and to play as accurately as the computer wants. It's like these little things like, when do you throw an h3? So yeah, I feel a little bit sad for his prep if it's not going to work.
So we are going to be very curious to see if he finds this move pawn to h3, but how Ifan is completely better on the verge of having a decisive advantage with Black.
Wow, and wow, she's so much up on the clock. After 17 moves, just Humpy continues to play very slowly. Humpy has just over 3 minutes to make 23 moves. Like, that's going to be a huge challenge with no increment. Let's see the last couple of moves. We saw it when the bishop came out. Humpy thought for a while, played this move at 4, aggressive, but perhaps it would have been better to just castle and play it safe. All right, she goes at 4, bishop c5. She's trying to castle queenside.
Oh, what a move. Knight to g4. It's not a free piece because queen h4 check.
Okay, yeah, I mean, Black gets one of the bishops. White still cannot castle anywhere. Starting to look super dangerous with these kinds of diagonals.
Black goes f5, doubling down from that bishop on c6, rook f1 because you cannot castle. Your king is going to be under a check from that bishop on c5, and after rook f1, Black short castles. If you can't castle, that doesn't
wow,
mean
what a disastrous position for White, who cannot even get their king to safety. Black has the bishop pair, the attack on the center, and the better king.
So bishop e3, and it's clear, right? Pawn takes e4. The white king on e1 is super weak. Knight takes e4, bishop e3, and look at the evaluation bar.
Is it going to be d5 coming up at some point soon? Because Black's going to want to open up the center.
She did e5. She did find the best move.
Still, White cannot castle.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
And look at this. I mean, just look at what is coming down the e-file. It is going to be a crushing victory for Ho Yifan with the Black pieces. She has been very unpredictable in this tournament. When she plays well, it looks really good, but somehow her mini match with Humpy is going in her favor because she's gonna make it 2-0 with this win.
If she can, get herself back in that momentum from the previous years where she was the former world #1, one of the best players in the history of chess. Ho Yifan is unstoppable, and this nice sequence that she has just found with the move pawn to a5 tells me that she is in that flow state. Let me quickly check if there are any other updates. Harika actually with the white pieces on the women's board is starting to get slightly better because of that pawn on f6, Irina.
Yeah, that is a powerful pawn wedged in black's position, not allowing this king to come out. There's a weakness on d6. Even when that trade happens, the pressure is not ending on black's position. This is a bit weak. Like all these queenside pawns are weak. White kind of can come up with their king. So this is a very unpleasant endgame. And the only thing going here in Nino's favor is the clock. But Harika, she still has 4 minutes to make 12 moves, which is not a very dire time situation.
Yeah. And I think it should be easy for her to make the moves now. Can we get the evaluation bars of what's happening on all the 6 games? And here you can see, just so that we can do a small roundup to see where we are currently. So on the icon board, I think that the game is around equal, right? I think we can say that this game should head in a draw. Wesley, oh wow. Man, a big blunder. Can we get the camera off?
Oh, is it the move bishop d4 that we had seen earlier? Is that the idea here? Yes, it is. There's a way to skewer that queen and rook. And so Anish goes for one of the main ideas in the position. It doesn't seem to work here because Wesley So has taken that pawn on h3, and he no longer has a check with the rook.
Bishop to d4. Is this a mutual blind spot, or will Wesley find it? It just wins on the spot. Irina, bishop d4.
Yeah, well, I guess actually, you know what's funny? He's probably going to try to get the dark squared bishop. So maybe he's hoping that this bishop, still really strong in the dark squares, is going to offer some compensation. I think that is going to be Anish's plan, and maybe that's what Wesley is evaluating, like how easily he can hold the dark squares here.
Yeah, I don't think it should be enough. With the passed a pawn, black shouldn't have enough compensation. Anish is down to less than 4 minutes. Wesley is thinking whether he can play this move, bishop d4. He doesn't play it.
Oh, he does
not
play
it.
Whoa, that's crazy.
And he actually makes a huge mistake, because now after queen d3, black can play queen to e5, threatening checkmate on h2.
That was a big miss from Wesley. I don't know. That reminds me of how Gukesh didn't play bishop a7 against Firouzja taking the exchange. You know, they need a win on this board. And instead he's going and kind of giving away the e4 pawn and making this whole position a mess. Wow, what a strange decision by Wesley.
Yeah, and you could actually see in the camera in the background, the coach of the team, Hari Krishna of upGrad Mumba Masters, was slightly surprised and disappointed to see that queen d3, queen e5 happened, as Anish Giri breathes a sigh of relief. What should he do now, Wesley?
Well, he's being threatened with checkmate in 1, so he cannot block with the rook, because after rook takes f2, that rook will hang. So he needs to either make this move or f4. Yeah, f4 I think makes sense. Just get the queens off the board, so less chances you're going to lose.
Well, I don't really think white is ever risking anything, right?
Because of this pawn.
Exactly. He takes on e4, knight takes e4. Black does have his rook on the 7th rank, the 7th heaven as we like to call it. Rook comes into b1. Wesley is still playing for 2 results, but if we go to how Ifan's game, it's about to be over. Maybe the last few moves on this board of Koneru Humpy taking on How Ifan.
That poor king, I mean, never managed to get to safety. He's still somewhere in the middle of the board, and actually she had a much better move here with rook e1, using that tempo to at least bring a defender into the game. So with this move, how does black... Well, black can give a check and pick up this pawn.
LPDO, lose pieces, drop off, queen to h6 check, double attack, the king on d2 and the pawn on h2.
But Humpy is also having a hard time making it to move 40. She's under a minute for 16 moves, right? With her king totally open. I mean, there is no reason for Ho Yifan to let this slip.
I actually have a feeling that she might not even be able to make 24 moves in 52 seconds, less than 3 seconds for one move. And How Ifan trying to decide between a few good options. She has the luxury of doing that, and she gives queen h6 check, king c2.
So Humpy trying to get her king to safety on a2, but that means she's going to lose both of the kingside pawns. So she will be down 2 pawns.
And we have a result. On the icon board, it's a draw. It's a draw between MVL and Fabiano Caruana on the icon board. Let's come back to Koneru Hampi's board.
What do you think is going to happen here after king to b3? Okay, but she goes king d2. Interesting.
And can we just not play the move rook to f6 here, Irina? Asking the knight on c8, where do you want to go?
Because it doesn't have a whole lot of squares that are as good as the square it's currently on.
Yeah.
Right?
That's a great point. It would love to be on d6.
Yeah, I like rook f6 for sure. And Humpy is now down to 38 seconds. So that was
Like,
quite a while spent on that last move.
and she goes for it. Rook
Very
to f6.
nice call, Harshit.
And Humpy does not know where to put the knight for a good reason. Down to 30 seconds, she has to make a move. Knight c8.
Finds the best choice. At least this one comes with a threat of a fork. But the knight is losing the strong position in the center. So now black can perhaps play a simple move like rook e6 or maybe calculate the checks.
She's going queen n6 and we have a result. Another result on board 3 between Pragnananda and Shakriyar. It was also a draw.
Okay. Wow.
So the score currently is 2-2.
2 games are over with draws. This one is a big one because it can deliver 4 points to the SG Alpine Pipers. And are there boards where the upGrad Mumba Masters can count on a win? Actually, not exactly. Maybe Bardia is starting to have a better position against Leon Luc Mendonça. So that was a game that we're going to keep an eye on. Could be very relevant, like yesterday's game between Volodar Murzin and Maurizi was.
So Irina, if Humpy loses with white, that means Havifan gets 4 points for the Alpine SG Pipers.
Yeah.
Even if Danesh or Bardia wins with white, they need another win somewhere.
They need 2 wins.
And here we come back and oh, what a mistake.
No, it's all good.
All in control. 20 seconds for Humpy. 10 moves to make.
Oh yeah, just queen g3, that's it. It's over. This pawn is lost and there is nothing more really to salvage from white's position. Wow, that was a powerful performance.
And resignation. Havifan defeats Koneru Hampi for the second time in this tournament.
That was very, very smooth when something went quite wrong for Humpy because she was never able to get castled in this game. And that one black win is better than a white win that Daneshvar might be able to bring for his team. So right now, the upGrad Mumba Masters are facing their second consecutive loss in the tournament, potentially.
So here we on the Prodigy board, we saw that white is slightly better. Can we quickly check what's happening between Wesley and Anish? It's about to end in a draw.
Right. Well, I think not too terrible for the Alpine SG Pipers, but yeah, for Wesley. So actually, he will be, I think, kicking himself because his team, the upGrad Mumba Masters, they really could have used a point on his board. When you have a +3 advantage, you can take an exchange in one move. You kind of have to do it.
He's definitely going to kick himself after the game for missing the move bishop to d4. This game is on the verge of getting towards the draw. Any other board left?
Well, Harika's advantage has sort of evaporated against Nino Batsiashvili. They're now playing on increments in this rook endgame. I mean, actually, Harika, she's a little bit better because she has the outside pawn. You never know. These things can wind up mattering in the endgame, but objectively, Nino should be able to hold a draw. Maybe she'll just keep on giving checks.
I don't think black should go into the king pawn endgame and look at Harika. Looking at the results of the other board, she has to win this game. She had an advantage before. Now the game is around equal.
Do you think maybe she'll start pushing these pawns at some point, just try to trade some pawns, and doesn't matter if she loses one because she'll easily make the draw?
That's a great idea.
Yeah, I would consider getting this g5 thing going and trying to get some pawns on the king side off the board. And all right, let's take a look if Bardia Daneshvar can at least get one win for the upGrad Mumba Masters.
By the way, just to inform everyone, the game between Wesley and Anish has also ended in a draw, which means that the score right now is currently 7-3 in favor of the Alpine SG Pipers. Only 2 boards left to play. One of them is between Harika and Nino, and the other one is on the screen. Daneshwar taking on Leon.
Yeah, and they need both Daneshwar and Harika to win these end games. I mean, okay, at least Daneshwar has a better bishop. He still hasn't broken through anywhere, but he has more time on the clock. And I suppose, well, the problem is this move isn't that easy to get in.
But look at the board between Harika and Nino, Irina. It's going to end in a draw.
Oh, wow. And that is going to seal the match for the Alpine Sg Pipers. And, you know, this is sometimes just how it goes. The team has been doing so well. Like, I mean, the upGrad Mumba Masters, this whole event, but the last couple of matches haven't gone their way. And now they're going to be in a 3-way tie for second place with the Alpine Sg Pipers and the Ganges Grandmasters.
And what a defense by the most valued player in my eye, Nino Batsiashvili, for the Alpine Sg Pipers. She has given them points when they needed it the most. This time, she needed to be solid, and that's what she's doing. Holding this rook endgame down a pawn against Harika. You can even take the rook on d6.
Yeah, if she wants, she can now go for the king and pawn endgame because White's king does not get to the 6th, and that's what I think she will do. But she just needs to be 100% sure because you never want to do something dumb in the last second.
Exactly, and she's just making sure. She's like, okay, can I take it? She's like, okay, I can take on d6, king b7, king in front of the king, king b7, king behind the pawn.
B8.
Very
you
important.
always got to go in front of the pawn,
Oh,
you know?
yes.
Okay.
Of course. King c8. And stalemate on
Yeah.
the board. It's a draw. This seals the victory for the Alpine Sg Pipers. One more board remaining.
All right, but at least maybe if a Daneshvar can get the win, it'll soften the blow for them a little bit. I mean, from the points of view of the tournament standings, I think this was the best result because we want there to be suspense on the last couple of days of play. And if the upGrad Mumba Masters would have won, a lot of that suspense would have flown out the window.
Maybe it's a bit too much suspense for everyone watching Irina, as the standings have been thrown wide open as the Alpine Sg Pipers win. What about this board though? 48 seconds for Leon, 1.5 minutes for Daneshwar. Any chances for White?
Well, they've been going back and forth in this position for a long time. They are both playing on the 2-second increment. Like this position, it was an endgame like this. There was a nitrate at some point. Let's see. Okay, here's the nitrate happening. And so basically they've been... Oh, okay, some changes.
G4.
Yes. So now he wants to break through. Yes, I do think there's chances here for White for sure. It's actually pretty hard to hold this position as black with this like passive king, passive bishop, and then just go h5, I think.
Yeah.
Or should we take? I mean, have the rook take? Probably not.
I think I like h5 a bit more in this position, but black is looking for active counterplay with this move, pawn to a5. I like this.
Yeah.
When you are defending, you don't want to be passive and wait for your opponent to come at you. You instead want to somehow, change the character of the position, and I like this move, pawn to a5 by Leon.
So should White just ignore it and go h5? I think this
so.
endgame is going to get super exciting on this last minute of play.
He just goes back bishop to e2.
Okay, you know what he wants to do? He wants to guard that pawn and later on play h5. I think. Yeah, and attack this one.
So takes on b4.
So on rook a2, what's the plan? I mean, I think the plan is bishop d3.
Yeah, rook a2 should be met by bishop d3. Rook c3 is also not a bad idea after rook to a2 because there is no way black can defend the pawn on b5.
Oh, that's a good point, right? They also have this unusual rook to c3 move that could work.
And it happens. Rook to a2 played with 4 seconds on the clock for Leon.
Oh, wow.
Daneshwar
bishop d3
does not want to risk it. He just defends everything with bishop d3 and time to open the position with h5.
Yeah, that is White's main plan, to break through on the king side. He goes for it.
Takes, and even though the match is lost, the game points are definitely crucial for the team leaderboard.
Especially because these teams are going to be tied on match points. So at the end of the day, they might need those game points to get that second place.
Exactly. King comes back to d8. Leon somehow trying to hold on in this end game. Is it time to go rook to h8?
Well, or you might want to go with f5. You got to keep making these pawn breaks to break up that structure.
f5, f6, and he goes for it. Wow.
Yeah. Okay. Now, eventually he might win the d pawn. That seems to be the next one to fall. There we go. One extra pawn for white coming up.
Chess of the highest quality played by Daneshwar Bardia. You know, slowly but surely he improves
okay, he goes
his
rook f6.
position.
That's fine. That pawn's not going anywhere. He improves his rook. Interesting. Does he take the pawn on b5 or d5? Okay.
He takes the pawn on d5. Bishop comes into d7.
Okay. So now he probably doesn't want to hurry to take that pawn too fast.
King d4, 3 seconds for Leon. Bishop comes back to e8. He knows he's lost.
c3, okay.
Bishop
Maybe
d7.
he's going to go c3. There you go.
Yes.
Protect the pawn and then take on b5.
2-1. Played with 1
Playing
second.
so well, Daneshwar. He's done amazing for his team.
And checkmate on the board.
Nice. Very nice. Well, he did amazing. Did amazing to win that endgame. Unfortunately for the upGrad Mumba Masters, the win delivered by Ho Yifan with the black pieces is going to count for more. And they win this match by 1 point, creating a tie at the leaderboard between the upGrad Mumba Masters, the Alpine Sg Pipers, and the Ganges Grandmasters.
Winning by the thinnest of margins here, the Alpine Sg Pipers. We got 4 draws on the top 4 boards, and then it was Hao Yifan winning it against Koneru Hampi, and the other result was Daneshwar Bardia winning against Leon. So the score actually in terms of the points is equal, but in this format, let's not forget that if you win with the black pieces, you get 4 points. If you win with white, you get 3 points. And that was it for the first match here at the Global Chess League, day 8. But we have 3 more matches today.
And this match has set us up in the best possible way for the next 3 matches, because now the fight for second place has been blown completely open. The Triveni Continental Kings are now 2 matches ahead of everyone else, so their spot in the finals is pretty much guaranteed, but everyone else is still fighting for it, especially those 3 teams, upGrad, Ganges Grandmasters, and the Alpine Sg Pipers.
And it is the Ganges Grandmasters who are going to take on Triveni Continental Kings. Coming up is the match between Vishwanathan Anand and Alireza Firuza. We'll be right back for that exciting clash.
जब घर में कोई किलकारी गूंजे, ये लोरी की धुन में गाती है। जीवन की आपाधापी में मन को सुकून पहुंचाती है। कोई अपना कहीं खो जाए अगर सीने से लगाई लेती है, कला अपने भीतर ही रहती है।
कला अपने भीतर ही रहती है, कला अपने भीतर ही रहती है।
While they make game-winning moves, you make career-winning moves with upGrad. Make your move now.
सर, आपका गोलकीपर से लेकर दी वॉल तक के पीछे का सीक्रेट क्या है?
सीक्रेट नहीं, ताकत। मैं स्टेडियम को मजबूती से खड़ा करने वाली स्टील से इंस्पिरेशन लेता। APL अपोलो स्टील पाइप्स, देश की बढ़ती ताकत। प्राउड स्पॉन्सर्स ऑफ अल्पाइन SG Pipers.
Some moments deserve something extraordinary. Melted Joy's limited edition assorted box. Crafted dark chocolate, naturally sweetened, made to share, made to savor. Celebrate the game. Celebrate yourself.
सर, आपका गोलकीपर से लेकर दी वॉल तक के पीछे का सीक्रेट क्या है?
सीक्रेट नहीं, ताकत। मैं स्टेडियम को मजबूती से खड़ा करने वाली स्टील से इंस्पिरेशन लेता। APL अपोलो स्टील पाइप्स, देश की बढ़ती ताकत। प्राउड स्पॉन्सर्स ऑफ अल्पाइन SG Pipers.
Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire, can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Lights up, the world is watching, every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine, all our stars align. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, watching every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess Fans from every corner of the globe, holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Fans from every corner of the globe, holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching, every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine, all our stars align. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Oh, 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 oh. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, watching every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say.
भारत का अपना सोलर, नवितास सोलर, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
माँ मैं निकल रही हूँ।
खाना भी तैयार है। आखिर कौन सी ट्रेन छूट जाएगी?
माँ मैं लेट हो जाऊंगी।
बचपन में क्या सिखाया था? खाने में समझौता नहीं, जिसे मंजूर ऊंचा उठे वो बड़ा
जाए बहुत ही दूर।
तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है, उड़ जा उड़ जा, तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है।
खाने में समझौता नहीं, अच्छा खाना शुरुआत से ही। इंडिपेंडेंस।
भारत का अपना सोलर, नवितास सोलर, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
Grab it, visit, grab it, visit, grab it, visit, visit, grab it, visit, grab grab it, visit, grab it, visit, grab it, visit Gampa.
Grab the fizz. Campa wali fizz. भारत का अपना सोलर, नविता सोलर, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
Hey guys, we're back with day 8 action here at the Global Chess League in Mumbai, India. My name is Irina Krush and I'm joined by Harshit Raja.
Let's go.
We just had the best possible start to the day with the match between the Alpine Sg Pipers and the upGrad Mumba Masters, which ended with the smallest possible margin of victory for the Alpine Sg Pipers. And that means that we have the maximal suspense for the final days of this league.
Oh, definitely. If we can take a look at the leaderboard, Irina, the Triveni Continental Kings looking very happy there on the podium with 18 points. But for the second spot, the top 2 places qualify for the finals. We have upGrad Mumba Masters who just lost their game. Then on the third position, it's Alpine Sg Pipers who defeated them, Ganges Grandmasters with 12 points. And we currently have the match between the first place Triveni Continental Kings against the Ganges Grandmasters. If Ganges Grandmaster win, they have a great shot at qualifying to the finals.
Absolutely. Of course, they're going to be tested very heavily by the 2-time defending champions, the Triveni Continental Kings, who are showing themselves so well in this third season. They're led by Alireza Firuza, their top scorer on board 1. So let's take a look at these matchups. We are seeing the rematch of Vishy Anand and Alireza Firuza. Firuza already has 1 victory against Vishy in this tournament.
Yeah, Firuza has been on a fire. He won his first 5 games. Then he kind of stumbled when he met Fabiano Caruana, which was a fantastic game. Probably the game of the tournament so far between Fabi and Firuza. Then we have Vincent Keimer taking on VE on the superstar men's board, Jawahir Sindarov, the World Cup winner, the star boy right now, taking on Vidit Gujarati, who has been finding his form in the later half of this tournament. Polina Shuvalova taking on the current world number 2 Zhu Zinner. And then on board 5,
It is Stavrulat Solikidu versus the former women's world champion Alexandra Kostenyuk. And on the prodigy board, Ronak Sadwani versus Mark Andrea Morizzi. So basically, if you look at the individual scores of each player, you can see why the Triveni Continental Kings are leading this league. All of their players are doing better than 50%, other than Vidit Gujarati, who I guess is the most vulnerable board in this match. He's facing the excellently in shape Jawahir Sindarov, who's on +3. Vidit is on -2. That is a board where the Ganges Grandmasters are looking to score.
Oh, that's the only board, as you rightly pointed out, where the Ganges Grandmasters won the last time they had played. It was Triveni Continental Kings defeating Ganges Grandmasters 11-6. And you know, on paper, Irina, it does look like an equal team, but the team spirit that has been on a high for the team of Continental Kings led by Firuza is the reason why I think that they are a small favorites in this match.
So you think the Triveni Continental Kings do have an edge?
I do think so. They kind of remind me, I'm not sure how much you watch football, but you know, there was at some point this team called Bayern Munich. And they were such a complete team, you know, with the midfielders, because on paper it feels like, you know, Barcelona, Madrid are equal. But sometimes when you have this team spirit, we can make these short tiki-taka passes left and right. No, this is working really well for the Triveni Continental Kings. Do you think that the Ganges Grandmasters have it in them to upset the 2-time champions?
Well, I mean, what might be working in their favor is the relative importance of this match. The Triveni Continental Kings have less pressure on them, given that they've almost qualified, right? I mean, I don't think they want to lose their last 2 matches, though, and make it even like a question of game points or anything like that. But, you know, when you already have things mostly locked up, maybe you get a little bit complacent, and that is something the Ganges Grandmasters can try to take advantage of, because they cannot afford to get complacent. They're in a fierce battle for second place with 2 other teams.
That's such a nice point that you made. The Triveni Continental Kings must not relax at all, even though they are in pole position right now. I think, for me personally, that the board between Vishwanathan Anand and Firouzja Alireza, and the prodigy board between Ronak Sadhwani and Marc Andrea Maurizzi will be the turning points in this match. My prediction for this match is going to be 10-4 for. Actually, I think it will be 10-4 for Ganges Grandmasters.
You think the Ganges Grandmasters are going to win?
I mean, I think Triveni are favorite. But as you said, they can be a bit complacent and a bit relaxed. And if that happens, I think Ganges Grandmasters are going to take their chance.
All right. Well, personally, I have no idea what's going to happen. So I am happy to talk about the forms of each player, though. So we've got Stavrula Tsolakidu, who's been struggling in this event. At some point, she had lost 3 games with no wins. But now she's on her way back with a couple of victories in the last few rounds. Alexandra Kostenyuk has been very up and down with 3 wins, 3 losses. Now she's on 50%. I think this is kind of a toss-up for me, given that Stavrula is going in a better trajectory.
Yeah, Stavrula has been the star performer in the last 3 rounds of the Ganges Grandmasters. She has been kind of utilizing her good shape when it needed the most, right? Basically, because even if you don't have a good start, Irina, if you finish strong and you qualify to the top 2 places, that's all it matters.
Absolutely. And by the way, Ronak Sadhwani, we're still waiting for him to really shine in this event. He's had one very nice game against Leon-Luc Mendonça, but he's currently at a -1 score, while Marc Andrea Maurizzi has been a lot more consistent for his team. He's on +2 with a very, very important victory yesterday against Volodar Murzin.
I am calling this game, this board, to be a decisive result in the favor of Ganges Grandmaster, banking on Ronak Sadhwani to bring the important 3 points. And we see handshake there between Ronak and Marc Andrea Maurizzi. We are live into the playing hall right now. As you can see, the coaches taking their seats. Arohi, our presenter, is making her way outside the playing hall so that the players are ready. And the ceremonial move, can't even speak, between Vishy and Firouzja as the tensions rise is C4.
Oh, right. By the way, do you want to make a prediction for who will be the second team to qualify for the finals?
I think it will be...
Because I have a guess about
tough.
that one.
I think it actually might be the Ganges Grandmasters.
Okay, I'm going to go with the Alpine Sg Pipers, who just won the super important match against upGrad, giving themselves a chance at that second place spot. So that's my pick. And actually, they're the team that I played for in the first season.
Oh, really? I guess that explains why you're hoping for them to win. And Irina, we do have some games that have started. Polina Shuvalova going for the Italian opening. The last time these 2 players played each other, it was Zhu Jinner defeating Polina Shuvalova, and I'm sure Polina is looking to revenge that score.
They're both on +1 scores in this event, although they've gotten to these scores in very different ways. Polina started out with 3 wins in a row. Then she had a streak of 3 losses in a row. Zhu Jinner has been a lot more solid. So in fact, I can't remember, has Zhu Jinner even lost any games in this event so far?
Zhu Jinner has only lost 1 game.
Oh, it's a Katerina Lagno, that terrible London that we saw a couple of days ago.
Only 1 loss for her. She has been doing quite well. The game between Stavrula Tsolakidu and Alexandra Kostenyuk has also begun. And it was the
Caruana with this move C5 played by Alexandra and Bishop G4.
Yeah, a slightly offbeat choice by Kostenyuk, as after this move knight to f3, usually black is capturing the pawn on d4 when white has 2 options to recapture, one with the queen, the other one with the knight. But in this time control, it makes sense to try and surprise your opponent, to take them out of their home preparation. And Kostenyuk, of course, is no stranger to this concept. She's a former world blitz champion, and she goes for this pawn sacrifice with knight to c6. I have a question for everyone watching in the chat right now. If white plays a move like a3, can you take the pawn on e5?
Well,
think about it for a few seconds.
You want to use the pin on the knight.
Yes, that's a great idea, no? Knight takes e5.
Definitely something that black will want to consider very carefully.
But guys, you cannot take this pawn on e5 because knight takes e5. You take my queen on d1 and hello, says my bishop on b5 as you are forced to block it with the queen and white is completely winning here. And I think that's why after knight to c6, this is not yet a threat, but for sure something that black would want in the future.
Okay, so after bishop g4, we got a couple more moves. She took on c5
and a6.
a6, okay.
Stopping.
Right, so maybe now she's expressing some interest in the move knight takes e5.
Yes.
And how does white defend this pawn, or do they not really bother?
Maybe it's possible that we play bishop e2, so that if you take on f3, I'll take back with the bishop. A lot of other boards are also happening. So before we dive too deep into this game, let's also take a look at what's happening on the World Cup winners board. Javokir Sindarov taking on the crowd favorite Vidit Gujarati. And what a tense position this one is, Irina.
Wow, that looks like it was another Italian. And black has pushed his pawns to h6 and g5. Even though he actually castled in that direction, so slightly unusual, but the black king feels pretty safe. I suppose if white plays h4, black is probably going to go g4 and keep his king safe. So what can we expect from white? Is white also going to castle kingside here? Quite possible, isn't it?
You know, if I was black right now, I would definitely be a bit scared of this idea of going pawn to h4 at some point and kind of trying to open up the position. But on the other hand, what black is trying to say is that he can potentially place his knight from f6 to h7 and go for this idea of h5 and h4. I've seen this concept, the other idea that
knight
black
h5
does,
maybe sometimes?
For sure, knight h5, knight f4, queen e7, knight d8 to e6 is another typical idea for black in these positions. Javokir is thinking about how he should proceed from here, but the icon board has some moves as we go to the board of Vishy Anand with the white pieces taking on the in-form Firuza Alireza.
Okay, Vishy has played an anti-Sicilian here. Doesn't want to go into those sharp Najdorf positions against Firuza. Gives bishop b5 check. There's a trade. He's going to try to build up the center with d4. Probably rook e1 here. Okay.
Yes, rook e1.
And bishop g4 played by Firuza.
h3.
And does he step back with the bishop? He does. Oh,
he does. d4 played by Vishy, gaining space in the center. Pawn takes on d4, pawn takes on d4. White is threatening to go e5 at some point, go d5, get more space. No, says Firuza, goes e6, ready to develop his own bishop on e7 and castle.
Well, normally white would be better with the space advantage. The only thing here is that black has the bishop pair and one pair of knights has already been traded. And white's advances in the center are not particularly dangerous because you can't go e5 yet and give up the d5 square. d5 is also not particularly threatening. So I can see the point of Firuza's strategy here, despite the fact that he has given white those two center pawns.
And this pin that the bishop on h5 is putting on knight on f3 is a bit threatening, but white does go for d5.
Okay, interesting. Very, very direct approach from Vishy, saying that, like, I know if I don't do something soon, the initiative is going to fade as black gets developed. So this d5 move is pretty cool. And I guess one of my questions here is e5, right? What if black tries to keep everything closed?
And we are going to get answers to that question, Irina, as Firuza goes for e5. You know, I have seen this idea that white goes a4, knight a3, knight c4 very often to gain space and kind of clamp black's queenside pawns here on b7 and a6.
And also white can at some point play knight c3 and maybe like a move like g4, because like still there's this long-term question with the pin. Are you really going to get around playing g4, or do you plan to go queen d3 to get out of that pin?
Well, to be honest, I am someone who would much rather place my queen on d3. Also, can white ever consider bishop e3 and knight to d2? Because after bishop e3, it feels as if the pawn on e4 is falling. But no, it is not. There is queen a4 check. Sneaky, sneaky. You hit the king on e8 and the knight on e4. You cannot take my pawn on e4. Bishop e3 is the best move according to the machines here.
But still, I feel like Okay, he goes, I believe, queen b3, so he does try to get out of that pin and also strikes the b7 pawn. And it's a question to Firouzja because his position would mostly be okay, but he's behind in development on the king side. And so the question now is, do you spend time protecting the b7 pawn, or do you just let it go because then you'll have bishop takes f3? So maybe bishop e7 is actually fine because if queen b7, bishop f3, you double up the white pawns on the king side, just castle your king, and you have sufficient compensation.
Yeah, I love this idea that you mentioned and highlighted. Now black is ready to go knight h5, bishop to g5, exchange these dark squared bishops, and this is fantastic compensation for Firouzja. Queen b3, and I'm sure Firouzja, who's such a dynamic player, will place his bishop on e7.
Well, Harshit, the biggest action is currently on board number 3.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Oh, what is happening here?
We did not expect the black king to appear on f6. Can we just go back a couple of moves?
We surely should.
So we last saw it here. White did castle, king g7. Okay. Rook e1, g4, and bishop h4. So a piece sacrificed by Javohir Sindarov.
What a move.
Wow, and Vidit did not accept it because he didn't want to bring out the queen.
And can we just understand what's happening? Because Vidit did not even bother calculating what's happening here. Queen e7, and maybe white
knight f1 to g3?
Exactly, to g3 to h5. Vidit is like, I want none of this. I'm simply going to play knight to e7. That's what he did, allowing white to capture on f6, and king takes f6. Wow.
Wow, that is bold play by Vidit, having a king at f6 so early in the game. How is this going to work out? Definitely Sindarov must be feeling the killer instincts coming out at this point when you see a king like that on f6.
I'm scared for Vidit's position right now, Irina, because the king on f6, you never want to capture the knight on f5, e takes f5, and this position is just looking so dangerous as the white knight from d2 is going to jump into e4. The king on f6 feels so vulnerable right now.
I agree that in a practical sense, it feels a lot easier to play as white with the black king in the position that he's in. But I guess black can go h5 here to defend the pawn on g4.
And that's actually the only move.
And then the question is, I mean, still, okay, he does take. take.
That's walking in the wrong direction, Irina.
Oh, wow, he's going forward.
What?
Have you ever seen this?
Is this?
A king in f5, what move is it? Move 17? Pretty insane.
Is this for real? Vidit Gujarati is marching his king in the center of the board. This is not king of the hill, Irina.
I think, you know, the Triveni Continental Kings coach Luke Van Wheelie is not going to approve this strategy.
King takes the pawn on f5, and Javohir Sindarov is like, if I don't win this game with the black king on f5, he is not going to be happy about this one. Let's understand, how can black...
Okay, well, you know, black does want to eventually return home to g7, right?
We can't allow that. Maybe it's time to open... You know, what they tell us is that when your opponent's king is weak, you want to open up the position. And yes, of course, Javohir Sindarov finds this very nice idea of pawn to d4, opening up the diagonal for our queen coming into c2.
So the point is, if the king tries to escape right now, he's going to let the g4 pawn hang, and then white gets the pawn back with all the benefits of their position. So the king actually can't just hand over that pawn. But yeah, I would say, despite the fact that black is not objectively losing yet, it is a super dangerous position, and especially against like an attacking player like Sindarov, I feel like Vidit has stepped into the hornet's nest.
Oh, absolutely. He has opened the, cage, and the bull is out. He's ready to strike.
I thought you would appreciate the animal reference because you love those animal references, the tiger, the lion, the cubs, so immediately you went to your own one after I gave you an opportunity.
Yes, you set me up for a layup there. White has played pawn to d4. Vidit Gujarati is contemplating how he can manage to put this king on f5 into safety.
Well, let's look at this line that the engine here is offering with the move d5, bishop d3, e4, and a piece sacrifice like this, it's kind of incredible because the idea is that you're controlling that square and not letting this king escape. Now, white has only one pawn for the piece, and it's actually pretty tricky to evaluate. But of course, you know, to be honest, maybe it's not that tricky. You just look at it and you're like, that king must get mated, the bishop on a7 to shut out of the game. That is even that line, if that's the best black can do, I don't think he's going for it.
I was about to say maybe it is a production error, transmission error, because there should be a bishop on f5, but no, it is actually a king that is there on f5, guys. Pawn to d4, and with it goes back. No, king f6 not played yet. He's still thinking.
Well, look, let's leave this board alone for a second and take a look at Keimer versus Wei Yi, because we do have a little bishop penetration to the f3 square by Wei Yi.
We are getting such exciting chess in this round. Irina, as black just gives up his bishop on f3.
That's right. Okay, let's try to understand actually.
Take the bishop on f3.
Okay, hold on. Let's figure this out. Don't tell us. So if the pawn takes, the bishop takes, that's not so good. So what could be black's point here? Hold on, I still don't see it. Is it that obvious?
It's a perpetual that's incoming.
A perpetual incoming, okay. Hold on, guys. Let's look for that perpetual. Wow. Okay, no. Okay, queen e5.
Queen to h3, Irina.
H3.
Threatening to take the pawn on f3.
Okay.
You force the pawn on f3 to move somewhere. Let's imagine you take my pawn on e4. Knight jumps into g4, threatening checkmate in one. You capture my knight on g4. I recapture back. And there is going to be a perpetual ensuing, and it feels as if this game is already heading towards the draw.
Well, white doesn't have to capture that bishop, but I guess the point is actually queen g4 is the threat, and you don't really want to let that queen come in. Well, let me try a little bit harsher. What if I go h3?
You go
pawn h3. Mm-hmm. Is that really as bad as the computer makes it look? Well, you know, the problem is there's queen e5, queen g5.
Queen f5 as well, right?
Queen
just
f5.
protecting this bishop on f3 and then threatening queen g6 or queen g5. It's too risky.
So you think Keimer is going to feel the danger and allow the perpetual?
Exactly, but can we go to the icon board? Let me just summarize this quickly. The second board, Vincent versus Wei Yi, I think that it's heading towards a draw. Jawakir much better. What's happening on the icon board?
Okay, they've made a few moves. Seems like black has been able to get castle to complete development. He started, he did play knight d7 here. Oh wait, what happened to the knight on f3? Oh, it moved away.
It moved to d2.
So bishop e7, knight d2 happened, yes.
Knight goes to d7, knight c3, a small inaccuracy by Vishy. Pawn comes into b5, stops the idea of going knight to c4. Vishy goes knight f1 now. Knight comes into c5, hitting the queen on
Maybe
b3.
Maybe even b4 will happen at some point?
First rook comes into c8, threatening b4, as you pointed out, and already where the white queen went to b3 was kicked behind to c2. It feels as if black was gaining momentum. A3, castle.
That is the current position. Still pretty stable for white, but definitely black has nothing really to complain about. By the way, Harshit.
Yes.
You know what I want to ask you about? What if we offer up a strategic trade here? What do you think about that?
A strategic trade?
Yes.
Is that the move that you are talking about?
That's the move I'm talking about. Can black do that and be like, hey, that's my bad dark squared bishop. Let's trade it for your good one and just have a comfortable game.
That's a fantastic idea. In this position right now, the bishop on e7 is looking at the pawn on d6, whereas this bishop on e3, perhaps the most active piece in white's position, and you want to trade that off by bishop to g5. Irina, that was a great suggestion. And what does
But let me try to go something more crazy. Can I try something more crazy? I have a crazy one too.
Yes.
Well, what's my crazy idea though? Why don't you?
h5.
Nope. Let's try knight c takes e4.
Oh my god.
Can we try knight c4?
Is that actually possible?
Knight takes e4, f5. I mean, that feel like I want to give the audience a couple of options. You want to play stable or you want to play crazy?
Irina, let me make way for you to go inside the playing hall. You should be playing. This is fantastic.
I told you before the game, I told you I want to get better at chess. So, you know, maybe there's some hope here.
This is brilliant suggestions by you. This is also possible. Hitting the knight on e4 if the knight moves. Pawn push to f4. The bishop hits the queen. This pawn hits the bishop. Instead, Firouzja goes for the third option, queen d7, but I'm sure this reinforces your idea of going pawn to f5.
Okay, yeah. Queen d7. How is he doing on the clock? He has more time than Vishy by a couple of minutes.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, this game is also shaping up in a very interesting way.
This game is shaping interesting. Firouzja is doing quite well, but Jahangir Sendarov goes for this variation.
Oh, I can't believe it.
It's crazy.
Yes. Okay, so this is the one where he sacrifices a piece to trap the king in the center. Now the king has no escape from f5. What a dangerous situation Vidit has found himself in. What move? Okay, let's try to figure out what he can do. He went knight h4, which I think the engine was giving that as the best move when we looked at that a while back.
Actually,
he wants to go to g6 eventually. Perhaps he wants to finally flee there once he protects. Or maybe, I mean, he can go h5, king g6. That would be the ideal path of return.
Vidit Gujarati, very resourceful. He knows that he's walking on thin ropes right now. Has to be very careful to not allow the white pieces launching a deadly attack on his king.
All right, so it's Sendarov on move.
What does he do? Queen d3 now?
Queen d3, the thing is maybe the king can just go to g6. What do you think? Is that possible? Like there's no dangerous discovered check?
There is no disco check that wins back material for the white pieces, and black is maybe ready to even play f5 at some point. Knight h4, and maybe we wrote Vidit off too soon here because he is a purple piece.
Yeah, I mean, he's white only has one pawn for the piece, and now Vidit has at least a plan of escape. So let's think about candidates here, shall we, Harshit?
So candidate moves. So checks are the first thing that we should always consider. Knight g3 check is the only check, only sensible check that white can give. But he goes
h3, I think, which makes sense. Have some pawn move. But what happens after pawn takes? The idea is queen h5, and really the black king is going to die.
Yeah.
At that point, so h3 makes sense. But what about maybe just h5? Oh no, he goes king g6.
He finds the best move.
Oh wow.
H takes the pawn on g4, and white is no longer playing to checkmate the black king. He's playing for compensation. It's currently 7 pawns for white, 5 pawns for black. He has 2 pawns in compensation for a missing bishop.
This is so incredible that the king and f5 is actually surviving. So by the way, Harshit, what was the best move for white instead of h3?
It was actually a check. It was knight to g3 check.
And after king g6, you take on g4.
You simply take the pawn on g4, king goes back, and you bring in another piece of yours into the attack, rook e5 to h5. This was the best way for him to continue.
Nice. And I guess the problem here for black is that the bishop on a7, the rook on a8 are really locked out of the game, and that's why white has some time to develop their attack.
Exactly. The white had better pieces there. h3, king goes back to g6, h takes g4, and Vidit is thinking here, this is shaping out to be very interesting, but Polina Shuvalova has a huge advantage against Zhu Jinner.
Wow, okay, so she wants to redeem her score against Zhu Jinner. How did this happen? She has a pleasant space advantage in the center. Black has very little counterplay. Look at those knights, kind of totally restricted for black. White's knights are way more active. This reminds me of some game like Wesley So versus Vincent Keimer in this tournament, where Wesley also was kind of dominating in the center like that.
And domination it is because the material is equal. It's 7 pawns each with equal pieces, but it's the quality of the pieces. Look at white's pieces. These knights, the bishop on c2, ready to be active once the pawn pushes on e5, the rook on a5. It feels as if this is a nice rook lift, but look at this. This is covered, this is covered, this is covered, this is covered. The rook has nowhere to go.
Yeah, well, the only question is, how does white break through in this position? Do you think they want to play knight f5 next, or there's like more slow maneuvering still ahead for white? Because it's not obvious like where you're going with this position.
Maybe bishop b1, queen to c2 could be a dangerous idea. Setting up a battery on this diagonal could be something that white
could be
considers.
an idea. Well, let's make a random move for black. Let's
say,
go king g8 and see how does white proceed here.
It's white to play.
Oh, it's white to play. So
let's go bishop b1.
Bishop b1, king g8.
And actually now it's even tactically losing as ideas like knight to f5, because knight t7 is a check, and if you don't move your queen, I'm going to capture your bishop on b6.
Yeah.
So
okay, so the knight coming to f5 is one of the ideas in the position for sure. Okay, so let's go to Vishy versus Firouzja.
Let's go to this board as Firouzja is starting to get better in this game. Can we get once the evaluation bars so we can kind of understand what's happening on all the boards there? And here we see Firouzja doing very good on the first board. Vincent Vey game is that ending in a draw? Most likely going to end in a draw. Sindarov's game is like topsy-turvy. Shuvalova is better. Kostenyuk, we haven't looked at that game, but we will. She is better. So right now, Triveni Continental Kings is the small favorite.
Exactly. So they're Ganges Grandmasters really counting on Polina Shuvalova. But also, I would say, let's take a look at Stavrula versus Kostenyuk.
Sure.
That is the biggest, one of the biggest edges that the Triveni Continental Kings have. We saw Alexandra play a Karo Khan. It was an advanced variation where she played c5 early.
Yeah, we saw it until this point. c3, a6, bishop e3. Black captured the pawn on e5, knight to d2. Knight goes back to c6.
And later on, she just winds up getting that big center with pawns on e5 and d5.
But already going queen a4 and then going queen b3, moving your queen twice in the opening. Generally not recommended to move the same piece twice. Takes the pawn on b7, e5, queen back to b3. How many times did the white queen move?
Lots of times.
Bishop e7.
4 times.
Castles, bishop e2, rook b8. Again the queen moves, and it's clear to me that you cannot move the same piece twice, let alone 5 times in the opening. Pawn comes to d4. Actually not the best move, but Kostenyuk having great compensation.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is interesting. This move d4, I can see, Stavrula's thinking, I'm up a pawn. And, if I get to castle here, then where is your compensation? Because later on in this endgame, I'm going to get those pawns rolling, right? So I do kind of understand Stavrula's play. And she is up on the clock as well. So d4 was played by black, and let's try to understand, first of all, why we couldn't just take that pawn.
Generally, when your opponent thinks for 2 minutes and plays the move pawn to d4, you are a bit scared. You feel as if they have seen some tactic.
Yeah.
I guess ed4, knight d4, maybe something like knight to d5 was what Kostenyuk was banking on, hitting the bishop on e3, and somehow with your king on e1, you're not super confident about taking another pawn. She goes bishop to g5.
Okay, so she lets black get away with that pawn advance. But still, okay, dc3, I guess you'll be taking with the pawn.
I think you should take with the pawn.
Because the queen, you'd kind of like that, but there's just too much going on with like knight d5 ideas. So she takes with the pawn, but of course black's going to be super comfortable because now Kostenyuk can recapture this pawn, have a good pawn structure.
That's what she does, bishop c5. But actually, this allows white to castle and solidify the whole position.
What should she have done instead of capturing
She needs to play ambitiously, pawn to e4, and try to use the fact that she has a development advantage. She takes, castles, and Stavrula is back. So look at this. Suddenly, the script has turned completely, but we should go to the icon board because Firouzja is seriously better now.
Wow, he's made a lot of progress on the queen side, advancing his pawns, creating an outpost on the b3 square for his knight, doubling the rooks, and meanwhile white has made zero progress in their position since the last time we saw it.
Yeah, and maybe we can get the cameras of the players as well, as I'm very curious to see how Vishy is reacting to the latest development. The black rooks on c4 and c8 doing such a good job of penetrating on the queen side. This knight on b3 makes sure that the rook cannot come here, cannot come here. But how does black break through? That's the big question. b4, is that the way?
A b4 pawn takes and then maybe followed by a3? How about that as a plan to try to utilize that firepower on the c-file?
And Vishy comes back with his knight to e2, but we were always happy
to trade the dark squared bishops. Yes, trading the dark squared bishops was always the black plan. After rook takes, I mean, the nice news is the knight on c3 is at least a little bit protected. So if we take on b4 there, you can't continue with a3.
Yeah, you cannot go a3 now because this knight on e2 does protect the knight on c3, but you can capture back on b4. Firouzja quickly glanced over what's happening on the other boards, but I'm sure he has recognized by now that he is much better.
I mean, do you think there's any chance he doesn't trade the dark squared bishops and goes something like bishop g5? Because the bishop's not bad on g5 either, but there could be something like h4 later. I still think the trade is more likely.
I am with you there. I think Firouzja will take the bishop on f2. He's thinking no moves yet.
By the way, Vincent Keimer versus Wei Yi, that game is going to end the perpetual.
Oh, let's go there.
We talked about.
Let's go there. Oh, and they're calling the orbiter that they have repeated it a few times. King h1 and a handshake about to ensue. Yes, draw. Draw between Vincent and Wei because of this idea bishop to f3.
Let's take a look at Cinderella versus Vidit.
Oh, let's go.
Is going in an unpredictable way. White is supposedly making some progress here on the king side. The black bishop on a7 still not being a relevant force. So rook e4. And white is saying, I just want to go, queen e2, rook e7 somewhere? Is that?
Also, rook g4 could be a threat at some point. And Jawahir is saying that your bishop on a7 is an extra piece. But what is it doing? It's actually looking towards a brick, which is supported by another brick, the pawn on c3. And it's very hard to imagine how the bishop on a7 is going to come into the game before white launches an attack on the black queen.
Yeah, and they have 16 more moves to make. Actually, sorry, 14 more moves to make to time control. Vidit is significantly lower on the clock in this complicated position. So definitely he's under a lot of pressure. He played rook g8 to stop rook g4. He would love for a chance to capture the white pawn on f5. So now the question for white is, how does he deal with this knight takes f5 idea?
Can I just play queen c2 maybe? So that if you ever take my knight, if you ever take my pawn on f5, I'm going to pin you. Queen c2.
Right. Or you could even go queen e2 and let you, the queen e2, knight f5. I was kind of hoping for rook e5, but I stepped into knight g3.
Knight g3, some tactics.
Yes, maybe that was not the best square for the queen. But yeah, it's clear he's going to go for some sort of queen move unless...
Queen c2 or queen d3, both of these moves look very tempting to me.
Queen d3 then, because it feels a little more active.
Yeah, it's a very decent move here. Queen to d3, ready to bring our other rook into the game.
But what if they go rook e8? What if they just try to trade pieces with us? Queen d3, rook a8.
Can I just go f6 here?
You go f6 and...
If you take...
You want to go like f7 next.
I want to go f7 next. I want to give you a disco check with my queen. Rook g8. Will Sindarov play queen c2 or will he go for some new idea? Like queen b3.
Wow. Queen b3. Moving the queen all the way to the other side of the board. That's a bit counterintuitive.
Yeah, for me, queen c2 or queen d3 comes more logically. And let me not forget the action on other boards because a lot of action is happening. He goes for queen d3.
Okay, queen d3. I don't think it's a question mark worthy move.
I think it's a very decent move, especially in this time control where you have to put pressure on the clock as well.
I mean, the main point is the pawn in f5 cannot be taken, actually, because of rook e5.
Yes, knight f5, rook to e5, a very nice point by you there. He's about to move his rook to
e8. So
and
we
it
consider
happened.
that. We consider, because it's the most natural move. And now Sindarov just needs to find f6. And I wasn't able to find a really good answer to this move that you suggested, Harshit.
f6 is not even the best move in the position, Irina, but it's strong enough. Pawn to f6, and with it is seriously worse.
Well, also, Alireza Firouzja
what's
is
happening there?
putting a lot of pressure on Vishy. Actually, Alireza made the decision not to trade the dark squared bishops.
Ooh, after the move queen to d2, he went back bishop to d8.
Ah, very nice. He decides to take the bishop to a5.
What a nice maneuver.
Yeah, very aggressive. And f5 is playing on both sides of the board.
Knight comes back to b3, and this is the life position.
Yes, putting Vishy under enormous pressure. Hasn't allowed any piece trades. Ronak has drawn against Maurizi. And the prodigy board is out of the way.
So the score right now is 2-2. Firouzja, I don't think he's going to allow Vishy to escape this bind that
But
he's
also
got.
Java here is not going to allow his opponent to escape. But again, the black wins are more valuable, so Firouzja's win is going to count for a lot. Let's take a look. Can Alexandra Castaño defeat...
And before we go there, f6 was played. f6 was played by Jawaki. Rook takes e4. And what happened next? Rook e4, queen takes e4 check, knight g6. And
are we going... well, we want to not lose the f6 pawn here, so...
You have to go pawn hunting, Irina.
Pawn hunting. Go after the bishop on a7.
Yes.
Let's remember that he still exists.
You go after that bishop on a7. If you go bishop b6, it's trapped after a5.
He went for it. He went for the pawn hunt. Wow, bishop b8, queen c6. He protects the pawn, attacks a6. White is starting to have a lot of pawns for the piece. It's 4 pawns now.
It's actually 3 pawns up for white, as this is only a big pawn on b8. That the bishop on b8 completely passive. Polina Shuvalova is significantly better against Zhu Jinner, and she needs to win for Ganges Grandmasters. This is a must-win board for them to win the match.
The good news is that, well, there still seem to be sufficient complications in this position for Zhu Jinner. They're getting low on time. Anything can still happen, despite the engine's preference for whites. Well, I think we should focus actually on Vishy's board against Alireza.
So let's go back to Vishy's board. Right now, the score is 2-2. Firouzja is much better with the black pieces.
Look at how those minor pieces are jumping. So knight d4, the computer didn't love this move. It protected the b5 pawn.
It looks supernatural, right? But knight b4, I like this move.
Yes, we are happy to see Vishy's knights coming out and taking up some strong positions. And actually, now where is black's advantage? Does he make a sack on c3 at some point?
I was about to ask you, should we sacrifice our exchange? But, you know, I was always told that you should not sacrifice until you see something very clear. But bishop takes h3, double exclamation.
Oh, wow.
Firouzja sees something.
So he sees a queen check on g5, or...
Oh, man.
Sorry, the queen was on d7, yeah.
Queen was on d7, and this is completely lights out for the white pieces.
Okay, so he did not capture that bishop.
Yes, he goes knight c6.
Knight c6.
But black is just up a healthy pawn right now.
But okay. He might eventually want to take that bishop on h3 under better circumstances.
For sure. And you're also attacking the b5 pawn. Knight c6 was the best move that Vishy found. By the way, Javokir Sindarov is completely winning. And the chess queen, Alexandra Castaño, has a big advantage as well.
She's got the bishop pair. She's got the majority in the center, the dangerous diagonal from b8 to h2. And what is going here right for white? Well, white is up a pawn. That part is good for white. But the rest of their position, not so good.
Not good at all, as these bishops...
Can I tell you a threat that maybe black has at some point? Maybe e3. could have been a threat with the idea of rook e3, f4. Okay, it's an idea. There was knight e4 there, wasn't quite working. Rook c8 looks pretty good. Pinning the bishop, threatening bishop b5.
This looks very good for Kostyanyuk, and if Kostyanyuk wins on this board, as she's
e3.
Your idea.
Yes, it's
Irina,
time.
you saw in the future. You predicted this idea to happen. Pawn to e3, and Kostyanyuk is totalmente winning, and plays it.
And she goes for it. Yes, it's time to break down the white position.
Boom.
Yeah, the pawn cannot capture, the queen cannot capture, and the white king is getting assaulted here.
Oh, this is tough to watch.
Call the police.
Call the police, but not for Kostyanyuk. This is tough. This is tough to watch because...
Big win for black. Big win for black. It's 4 points every time you win as black.
But look at this match. It's so close. Polina Shuvalova is completely winning on her board against Zhu Jinner. But as we said, in this format, black wins are worth 4 points. And even if you win 2 games with white, it won't be enough.
Basically going to come down to Firouzja. So let's go there because they're going to get the win from Alexandra. Is Firouzja going to deliver the second win?
Or can Vishy hold? Because if Vishy can hold this position, Irina, their team will win. And only one move for black to have an advantage, and it's impossible to find.
It's impossible, yeah?
I mean, it's actually,
it's obviously not the move queen takes h3.
It's not queen h3, but you mentioned this idea at some point of going b4
and a3. Wow. Can he find that? He can find that.
Oh, by the way, a lot of moves happening on this board. Jahokir Sindarov and Vidit's board. What's happening here?
Well, what is happening is that white has a lot of pawns, and he's threatening rook e8 right now. He's going to win the bishop, have a million extra pawns for this endgame. So yeah, let's go back to Vishy.
Let's go back to Vishy. This is a key game.
Board in terms. So he unfortunately took that pawn on h3.
And only move for Vishy rook d2. Can he find it? Can he find it? Look at Ronak and Vincent in the background there. They're anxiously looking and analyzing the rest of the games. Rook d2 only move, Irina, to bring the rook to the defense.
Yeah, the thing is, Vishy is up a piece, right? So at some point, Firouzja, he has to generate some attack, and rook h4 is going to be met by rook g2. And kind of looks like white can defend, but let's make a couple of moves. Let's go rook d2.
And we have a result. We have a result that the chess queen, Alexandra Kostyanyuk, defeats Stavrula Solakidou, getting 4 points for her team, and the score right now is 6-2 in favor of the Triveni Continental Kings.
Oh wow, by the way, but Polina has somehow messed up her advantage.
Oh my.
And who knows what's going to happen in her game.
Polina has blundered, but right now let's stick to this game as it's an rook d2 was found by Vishy.
Wow. Firouzja looks a little bit unhappy.
And she blundered again. Actually, 4 seconds each. I'm very curious to see what's happening on this board. 1 second. Play.
Wow.
King g1. Oh my god, she blundered. Rook g2 was checkmate in 2.
Are they trying to repeat? Is it a repetition? It is a repetition.
King g1.
Okay, so this game is ending in a draw, or unless Zhu Jinner can figure out some way to win, but it looks like she's... I think it's going to end in a draw because...
Let's stick with that game. Let's stick with that game. Knight f3 check. King comes to f1.
How does black play for a win here? It seems really dangerous. Can she go like rook d1?
4 seconds. Rook d1 check.
Okay.
King f2. Knight d4.
Oh, wow, she's playing for the win.
Rook d7. And she's just winning now. Rook f8 check.
Okay.
King e3. Rook f3 check. And that's all. Rook takes c3.
Rook c3. An important bishop. What an amazing comeback win from Zhu Jinner. That's so crazy. She was so lost. And that means that they are taking the pressure off of Firouzja to win his game against Vishy.
Yes. This is going to be over. Polina Shuvalova was so unhappy with herself. Final few moves of the game. The pawn is gone and that's it. Resignation. But look at this moment. It was mate in 2. Mate in 2, Irina.
Is that possible? Rook g2 and that's just checkmate on the board?
Yes.
That's so crazy. Oh, man.
She missed this.
What a costly blunder by Polina. Let's go back to Vishy's game. Okay, we don't want to miss this.
But now Vishy needs to win.
Now Vishy needs to win. Wow. Yes. It's a good thing that he's not getting mated here, though. So now, how about A3? Let's go A3.
I mean, everything coming down to the icon board. What else could you ask for on a Sunday here at the Global Chess League at the Royal Opera House? Vishy has to win. Sendarov, by the way, defeated Vidit Gujarati on his board, continuing his hot streak. So let's focus here now. Let's focus here.
Yep, because this is the one board left, Harsha, so a good call on that.
But is there any chance for them to win? Maybe not. Because Zhu Jinner...
Oh, because she's getting 4 points, right?
They did not even know, so it's over.
It's over.
The match is over.
And Custanyuk delivering too many points. Yeah, even if Vishy wins, because they're white, they don't get enough points. So basically, the Triveni Continental Kings continuing their winning ways, this time from help on their women's boards.
Oh, this puts an end to the dreams and hopes of the Ganges Grandmasters team. They were in a must-win situation to have a chance to qualify to the top 2 spots. But it's all about, you know, taking the pressure off your teammates with the Triveni Continental Kings. Vidit lost, but the other players.
But look how awesome is this position still. Like, and anything can happen here, right? So right now, Vishy, what did he do? He had to save his knight somehow. Okay, he went with a check.
King goes back to h8. You cannot take the pawn on b2 because your knight on c3 is falling.
He went knight e4.
He goes knight to e4.
And now, perhaps, well...
Rook to d4. Yes. No, rook b4.
Rook b4, okay. Defending the pawn, threatening promotion. So what happens on rook b1? It would be rook c1 would come down as a very unpleasant check.
That would...
So now, Vishy, 20 seconds.
20 seconds.
Yeah, they're going to be really pressed for time now. They're both under 20 seconds.
Queen goes back to b1, but that's a blunder. Black to play and win.
Oh.
Puzzle rush time. Yes, queen takes f1.
Oh, that's so powerful. That is such a beautiful tactic.
And look at Vishy there. He knows that this is lost and resigns.
So upset. Wow. And Alireza spotted that instantly. Did you see how fast that was?
And he's also like, you know, even he's like not very happy but that Vishy blundered like this. But what a powerhouse of a performance by the whole team of Triveni Continental Kings. They are jabbing left, they're jabbing right. They just don't let the opponents go towards the net. They're just always putting pressure on every single board. And what an emphatic victory by the Triveni Continental Kings.
That was incredible. I mean, I think this was just a very fascinating battle actually on the icon board. Alireza Firouzja continues to play his dynamic attacking chess. Maybe we can just show some of the highlights of this game,
yes.
Because the finale was great with the queen sack, but like there was a bishop sacrifice in this game.
This was a fantastic move here, Irina. Right here, Firouzja realizing that he has dynamic opportunities with his rook being on c4, knight on d4, but most importantly the queen being completely locked out on b6, sacrifices his bishop on h3, knight c6, takes on c6, check, king here. He's down an entire piece, takes the pawn on h3, rook d2, and then calmly not going for this idea of rook to h4, but instead going for b4, takes an a3. Wow.
Yeah, playing on both sides of the board. He opened up the white king. Now he's attacking on the queen side. Got himself the passed pawn on b2, which he utilized to perfection. Just put so many problems in front of Vishy that unfortunately Vishy tried to blockade the passed pawn and ran into this beautiful tactic at the end, which is followed up with the move rook c1 and the pawn promotes.
If you take with the king, rook c1 check, and that's going to be game over. What a nice victory by Alireza Firouzja.
Let's just show rook d1 and go a few more moves for our audience.
And you take the rook on d1, deflecting the queen from this b1 square because you want to promote the pawn on b2, and this is how black is completely winning. And the reason why Vishwanathan Anand threw in the towel, and the reason why Triveni Continental Kings won again.
Yeah, well, they are way ahead of all of the other teams. So now we know for sure that Triveni Continental Kings will be in the final to defend their title. The question is, who is going to join them? Right now, the upGrad Mumba Masters and the Alpine Sg Pipers have the best chance because they've still got matches to play today. The Ganges Grandmasters have the same number of points as them, but now they've played one extra match.
Exactly. What a nice point that you made there. Look at the standings right now. The Triveni Continental Kings establishing themselves as the champions even before they play their last round. But it's all about who's going to get that second spot. It's going to be the Alpine Sg Pipers taking on the Fyers American Gambits coming up next. And don't go anywhere, as we will be right back for that exciting clash. On the top board, we have the American Derby between Fabiano Caruana and Hikaru Nakamura, and will be commentating is a very special person from the US, Irina Crush.
भारत का अपना सोलर, Navitas Solar, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
माँ मैं निकल रही हूँ।
खाना भी तैयार है। आखिर कौन सी ट्रेन छूट जाएगी?
माँ मैं लेट हो जाऊंगी।
बचपन में क्या सिखाया था? खाने में समझौता नहीं, जिसे मंजूर ऊंचा उठे वो बड़ा
जाए बहुत ही दूर।
तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है, उड़ जा उड़ जा, तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है।
खाने में समझौता नहीं, अच्छा खाना शुरुआत से ही। इंडिपेंडेंस।
भारत का अपना सोलर, Navitas Solar, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
Grab it, visit, grab it, grab it, visit, grab it, visit, grab it, visit, Gamma!
Grab the fizz, Campa wali fizz. भारत का अपना सोलर, Navitas Solar, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Lights up, the world is watching, every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine, all our stars align. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching, every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine, all our stars align. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for from every corner of the globe, holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, oh, oh. Fans from every corner of the globe, holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together. is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align.
सर, आपका गोलकीपर से लेकर दी बॉल तक के पीछे का सीक्रेट क्या है?
सीक्रेट नहीं, ताकत। मैं स्टेडियम को मजबूती से खड़ा करने वाली स्टील से इंस्पिरेशन लेता। APL अपोलो स्टील पाइप्स, देश की बढ़ती ताकत। प्राउड स्पॉन्सर्स ऑफ Alpine Sg Pipers।
मैजिक हो या मार्केट्स, पैटर्न समझना ही स्किल है। जैसे फायर्स के एडवांस चार्ट्स, एडवांस इंडिकेटर्स से मार्केट्स के लेटेस्ट पैटर्न समझो और ट्रेड करो डायरेक्टली फ्रॉम द चार्ट्स।
Fyers, for those who are born to trade. Investment in securities market are subject to market risk. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
सर, आपका गोलकीपर से लेकर दी बॉल तक के पीछे का सीक्रेट क्या है?
सीक्रेट नहीं, ताकत। मैं स्टेडियम को मजबूती से खड़ा करने वाली स्टील से इंस्पिरेशन लेता। APL अपोलो स्टील पाइप्स, देश की बढ़ती ताकत। प्राउड स्पॉन्सर्स ऑफ Alpine Sg Pipers।
टर्बुलेंस मैनेज करने के लिए लगती है स्मार्ट टेक्नोलॉजी, जैसे फायर्स के स्मार्ट ऑटोमेशन टूल्स। स्मार्ट स्टेप, स्मार्ट ट्रेल और स्मार्ट एग्जिट से करो ट्रेडिंग में रिस्क मैनेज ऑटोमेटिकली।
Fyers, for those who are born to trade. Investment in securities market are subject to market risk. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
सर, आपका गोलकीपर से लेकर दी बॉल तक के पीछे का सीक्रेट क्या है?
सीक्रेट नहीं, ताकत। मैं स्टेडियम को मजबूती से खड़ा करने वाली स्टील से इंस्पिरेशन लेता। APL अपोलो स्टील पाइप्स, देश की बढ़ती ताकत। प्राउड स्पॉन्सर्स ऑफ Alpine Sg Pipers।
मैजिक हो या मार्केट्स, पैटर्न समझना ही स्किल है। जैसे फायर्स के एडवांस चार्ट्स, एडवांस इंडिकेटर्स से मार्केट्स के लेटेस्ट पैटर्न समझो और ट्रेड करो डायरेक्टली फ्रॉम द चार्ट्स।
Fyers, for those who are born to trade. Investment in securities market are subject to market risk. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
And we are back for the third match on day 8 of the Global Chess League. With me, the one and only Grandmaster Irina. Irina, let's go.
All right. Wow, what do we have up for you right now, guys? It is the Alpine Sg Pipers led by Fabiano Caruana and the Fyers American Gambits led by Hikaru Nakamura. So it's an all-American matchup on the icon board. But of course, there's a lot of very strong players involved in these matches. So, well, let's just break it down board by board, Harshit.
Let's break it down board by board. Let's start with the Prodigy board. We have Volodar Murzin taking on Leon Mendonça in this match. I feel that the Fyers American Gambits have a small edge. I think Volodar Murzin will take this one.
Okay, well, that would be his first win here in the Global Chess League. He has been a little bit of, I think I can use the word disappointment for the Fyers American Gambits on the Prodigy board. He's the 2024 World Rapid Champion, surpassing like all the best players in the world who played in last year's championship, like Magnus Carlsen and all the players here, basically. But in this league, he has yet to score a win for his team. He's on a -2 score. And, oh, actually, that's not true.
He won one game.
Yes. That was a game against Maurizi that actually he was losing in.
Yeah.
So he's actually lost 3 games.
And he has lost 1 to Leon Mendonça. So he will definitely try to, do his team, Fyers American Gambits, well here. Moving on to the Superstar Women's board in Theodora Ignatz versus Nino Batsiashvili, my feeling is that Theodora Ignatz is going to carry the team full points here.
Wow, well, Nino has been the star player for the Alpine SG Pipers with a +4 score. On the other hand, Ignatz has been kind of all over the place with her results. She's had some important wins, some big losses as well. But the good news for her is that she's had 2 consecutive wins in a row. So she is coming in a psychologically good frame of mind for this match. So for me, it's a toss-up.
It's a toss-up. I'm going with Ignatz. Then moving on to Bibisara Asuboeva versus Hao Yifan. Asuboeva, one of the key players for the Fyers American Gambits, but she now takes on Hao Yifan. You know, whenever Hao Yifan is playing, it's very hard for me to root against her. I'm going with Hao Yifan in this match.
Well, Hao Yifan, she has just delivered a big win for her team with the win over Humpy Koneru. In this match, she is black again. Bibisara yet to lose a game in this tournament. She's on +2.
Oh, wow.
So for me, it's another toss-up.
And then we have Richard Rapport taking on Pragnananda. This is a key match, right? Because Richard Rapport, he is known to be this very innovative and creative player. He takes on Pragnananda, who's considered to be this rock-solid player, very rarely loses games. And the last time that they had played, it was a draw. And I'm going to go with the same result as the last time. I think this game will end in a peaceful result.
Can I tell you, on the top 3 boards between these 2 teams, it's actually the Fyers American Gambits are doing a lot better on just the top 3 boards.
Oh, wow.
Because the cumulative scores of the Alpine SG Pipers, it looks like this: -1, -2, -2 for these 3 players who are qualified to the candidates. While for the Fyers American Gambits, Hikaru is on +2 and Artemiev and Rapport are at 50%. So actually the Fyers American Gambits do sort of have an edge in this event so far on the top 3 boards.
And here it will be those top 3 boards that will... I don't think that the Fyers American Gambits can make it to the top 2 spots anymore, but they can definitely try to make it to the top 4 spots, and the 3rd and the 4th place play a match against each other for the 3rd place. So definitely a lot for them to fight for.
But let me ask you, why do you think they can't make it to the top 2 spots? For example, the Ganges Grandmasters, who they were tied with, just lost. If the Fyers American Gambits wins against Alpine, they're also stopping Alpine. And if later on in the day the PBG Alaskan Knights beat the upGrad Mumba Masters, like all those 3 teams that have 12 points there could stay on 12 points. And then everything is going to just be decided tomorrow.
I guess mathematically they still have some chances, but they need to score a huge and convincing victory. The game points, the tie-break game points are going to come in handy if they're able to do that. So for Alpine SG Pipers, who are currently on the 4th spot, I mean, it's like a must-win game for both of them.
Yes. Well, the good thing is that there are no draws in this league. It theoretically is possible for all 6 games to finish in a draw. We haven't seen that yet in 3 seasons of the Global Chess League. So we know that someone is going to win this match.
Someone is going to win. Let me put you on the spot. If we can come back to the matchups here, whom do you think is going to take it, Irina? Will it be Hikaru Nakamura's Fyers American Gambits or Fabiano Caruana's Alpine SG Pipers?
Well, I have kind of predicted that I felt like the Alpine SG Pipers were going to get that 2nd spot to fight with the Triveni Continental Kings. So I suppose I should go with the Alpine SG Pipers in this match based on my earlier prediction.
And that means that I'm going to be choosing the Fyers American Gambits, as they have nothing to lose and they're just going to play freely. That's my prediction, Fyers American Gambits. And we just have a few minutes to go until we get kickoff and we go live into the playing hall. What a nice atmosphere we have here on Sunday, Irina, at the Global Chess League at the Royal Opera House.
You know, Harshit, I'm still trying to understand how the Fyers American Gambits have less match points than the SG Alpine Pipers, despite the fact that pretty much all their players are outperforming the players on the Alpine SG Pipers.
It's Nino Batsiashvili. It's all about this player from the Alpine SG Pipers, Nino Batsiashvili, who is on +4 for their team. And you know, sometimes you just need this one player to take more weight on their shoulders to carry the team forward towards the finals. And so far, it has been Nino Batsiashvili. But sometimes the weight becomes too much and it needs to be taken from someone else in the team. And I'm very curious to see if Pragnananda will be able to do that today against Richard Rapport.
Yeah, well, definitely the Alpine Sg Pipers have a lot of boards on which they can improve their individual scores.
Absolutely. Irina, I have a question for you.
Let's go.
What has been your favorite moment from this season's Global Chess League?
My favorite moments from this year's Global Chess League. Well, I have to say that it's the game that everyone else liked as well. Caruana versus Firouzja, giving Firouzja his first loss in this tournament. But, you know, probably if I think back, I mean, probably a lot of Firouzja's wins would come to mind as well. Actually, even the one that we just saw against Vishy was pretty special.
It was a really nice game. For me, during the match of Fabi and Firouzja, I was actually inside the playing hall. As we go right there, I was listening to the commentary with the headphones on, and what a beautiful feeling it is to sit inside, look at the players and have the opportunity to understand what's happening with the commentary. Leon Mendonça on the Prodigy board takes on Marc Andrea Morizzi.
Yeah, then we got the top two Americans. I wonder who of them has more U.S. championship titles. I think they might be tied at 5 apiece. That's a trivia question for you guys. Let us know in the chat after you check on Wikipedia. I feel like the answer is they have 5 apiece.
Well, they're going to settle it on the board here as we get kickoff between the game of Bibisara Asuboeva and the former world #1 Howie Fan, Mr. Sicilian.
Yes, Howie Fan has been sticking to the Sicilian defense in this event. Sometimes it's gone well for her. There was also a game against Katerina Lagno that did not go so well, where she got her queen trapped. And it looks like we have a Richter Rouser system with the move bishop d7 instead of pawn to e6 that I believe was popularized by Alexei Dreyev for the black pieces.
Bishop d7, a slightly rare move chosen by Howie Fan, and usually they are kind of waiting. They want to go rook c8, queen a5 and quickly launch an attack on the queen side, because very often they castle on opposite sides. And whenever you castle on opposite sides, you have to start attacking your opponent.
And if the bishop captures the knight on f6, black's plan is to capture with the g-pawn. And how is this position different from the normal rousers with the black pawn on e6? I mean, one of the differences may be that black has more chances to play the move pawn f5 when their pawn is still back on e7.
Yeah. And now this idea becomes, you know, this idea is definitely something black would love to get, but with the knight on d4, it's difficult to have that. Bishop d7, white does not take, instead just develops the queen on d2. More, you know, controlled approach by Bibisara. Black goes pawn to a6. And I have seen variations where white goes long castle, rook c8, and very often black even sacrifices exchange on c3. I'm curious to see that happens, but we have another game that started between Inyats and Batsiashvili.
So Inyats with the white pieces, that's where she has gotten all her wins in this tournament so far. She likes these flank openings. She tends to get good positions out of them. I feel like actually she'd be one of the players whose opening repertoire I would like to study based on the positions she's had in this event. One of the things with her is that I feel like she plays very well, and all her like losses and mishaps have been happening when she just gets very low on time. I don't really see her getting bad positions to start the game with.
And as you rightly said, it's only 4 moves, and Theodora Inyats has thought for more than 2 minutes. She needs to speed up and put pressure on the clock as well. She does finally play the move pawn to d4. As you can see, the bishop, which is usually on e7, is on d6. We'll see what difference it makes as the opening part of this game continues. Pawn to c4 is logical. We also have Pragnananda's game, which has started. Let's go there. Pragu takes on Richard Rapport.
Okay, this looks like an exchange Spanish. So Richard Rapport, he castled. Prague played
Queen to f6.
Okay, interesting. So d4, white kind of needs to play this move.
He takes White goes bishop to g5, hitting the queen on f6. Queen comes to d6, chops the pawn on d4 with the knight. Richard rapport there, bishop e7, and he does not trade. He comes back with his bishop to e3, knight f6, and we are getting moves quickly as white goes f3.
Okay, so white has a superior pawn structure with the extra pawn in the center. Black has the bishop pair. Probably black might consider a move like c5 at some point in the future. So right now after f3, well, the question is actually, does black try to castle queenside or kingside in this position?
Yeah, that's the big question. Where will the black king go? And we do have the heavyweight match that has just begun between Hikaru and Fabi, and Hikaru again playing the same opening as he did yesterday against Gukesh.
Against MVL?
Against MVL.
And he won that game, a very key game where they crushed the upGrad, Mumba Masters. And wow,
look at this.
Fabi has brought another surprise in the e4, e5 lines. What is this?
Queen to e7, and he goes for this forcing line, sacrificing his knight. But
I've never even seen this move, knight e4. Have you seen it?
Yes, I have seen this move. It's a very direct approach to try and equalize against the four knights. F3, d5, pinning the knight on e4. White goes bishop to b5, bd7. This has all been seen before.
But you know what's interesting is that it feels like Fabi is replicating Naka's approach against him, because when Naka was black, he also went for some long theory where he was worse in some endgame and held the draw. So now Fabi seems to be doing the same thing, playing something a little bit like offbeat, but you know, relying on his preparation. So yeah, I don't know why these guys like don't just want to just play some regular moves and get a game against each other, because like, for example, we haven't seen Firouzja do any of that in this tournament.
Because Firouzja believes in his ability to trick the opponents in the middle game. He has been playing so well in this tournament. Hikaru Nakamura chose to make a draw early in the opening against Firouzja yesterday, and now after this move, queen to e2, a kind of a novel move. I don't think I've seen this one before. It makes Fabiano think, and if Fabi is thinking on move 11, you know something has gone wrong in your position, because queen to e5, and maybe black is taking over.
Because white still needs to get the pawn back on e4, but after they capture it back, obviously they get an isolated pawn, and nothing particularly good for white here. So what was he supposed to do instead of this move queen e2?
And I just have one question very quickly to the chat. Guys, if you take the pawn on f7, what's the best move for black? I'll give you 10 seconds to find it.
Try to look for retreats, guys.
Retreating moves are the hardest moves. This time, it is bishop to e8. Hits the rook on f7 and the knight on d4. This is good news for black. That's why instead of queen to e2, he should have played rook to e1, Irina, pinning the pawn on e4 and putting pressure on this queen on e7.
And then what would black answer to that?
It's some long forcing variation with long castle. I know it looks so scary to potentially put your king on c8, and look at Hikaru. He gets up from his chair after this move. This was how the game could have developed. Queen e2 is the live position, and Fabi's thinking.
Well, it definitely makes it difficult for black to castle queenside, but fortunately he doesn't really have to. Looks like another case where Caruana's prep is working out.
I think so too, but you know, I think Hikaru Nakamura no longer wants to make a draw against Fabiano. Their team has absolutely nothing to lose. The only way they can potentially imagine themselves in the top two positions is if they clean sweep the Alpine Sg Pipers.
Yeah, queen e5, Caruana found it.
He finds it, yeah.
The problem is, I don't know what Naka has planned here, because his knight's hanging, bishop d6 is about to happen.
Bishop c5 also about to happen.
Like, now Naka seems to start thinking, but he maybe should have been thinking on the previous move, because he played queen e2 pretty quickly, and it doesn't appear like he has his answer ready.
You know, sometimes this happens. You think that you've seen this position in your home, in your preparation, but then you make it on the board and you just realize yourself, no, this is the wrong move order. And Fabiano finds the reason why it was a move order mistake by Hikaru because of this move queen e5. And some noise maybe in this. Look, everyone is looking on the left. maybe in the spectator zone there was
Yes.
some noise.
Well, in general, there can be noise. We do hear the fans sometimes get quite loud, although I don't know what it could be at this moment. To go C3.
Yeah, he goes pawn to
And-
C3. Guys,
Okay, bishop D6 seems to be the logical move here.
yeah, I think bishop d6 is the logical move, guys. For everyone watching and who doesn't know, this is the season 3 of the Global Chess League. It's a team tournament, 6 players in one team. It's a round robin event, double round robin. Whoever gets the top 2 places qualify for the finals, and it's happening in a live theater at the Royal Opera House. The spectators can watch these players live and listen to the commentary, and that's why maybe there was some noise there.
And by the way, guys, we are also looking at the Twitch chat. In case you guys have questions for us, let us know. So, what other board should we go to? Definitely Artemia versus Guri. This is a matchup, I believe, of 2 players who have 1 win so far in this season of the Global Chess League. Also, Artemiev, he is on 50%, while Anish is on -2. So Anish has lost 3 games so far, while Artemiev has been very solid with 1 win.
And 1 loss.
Oh yes, 1 win against Wesley So and 1 loss to Arjun Erigaisi.
So in this match, I actually think that Artemiev is a small favorite. You know, the reason why I say that is because in their head-to-head matches, he has a positive score against Anish, and also Anish is going to play in the candidates in March, and I'm sure subconsciously he cannot use the opening preparation for the candidates or even play the same openings he wants to play in the candidates. And here, just like the last time, Anish Giri goes for King's Indian. It's a risky opening for sure.
Yes, but I like his choice. I like it when the players go for the King's Indian and it's not just Fallujah playing it. Unfortunately, Nakamura has sort of given up on the King's Indian, I think, even though he was such a great King's Indian player, but I guess he's decided it's not worth it. But we're lucky that there's still a few top players that employ this opening.
And the reason why I like these positions for white, Irina, is because we have these pawns on e4 and c4. And this does give white some sort of a space advantage. What black is banking on is that at some point he will open up the position. It could be with maybe bishop d7, b5. He basically just wants white to overextend his position.
Well, he's got to trade the knights now, right? Because that's been the whole point of his move. He has less space and he should trade pieces before maybe this knight decides to move away from the trade. So I think the move knight takes d4 looks very logical to me. And yeah, perhaps followed up by bishop e6. Then the question is always like, do you put a pawn on c6 or not?
Yeah, because if you do weaken your pawn on d6 a little bit. But on the other side of the coin, you control the d5 square. And these are the pros and cons. He needs to weigh what's happening on the Prodigy board. Do you want to quickly take a look on that board as well?
Okay, let's take a look. Volodar Murzin. Against Leon with Mendoza, it's a Najdorf.
Oh, I love this. I have been playing this opening since my childhood with the black pieces. It's a very aggressive and dynamic opening.
E6 is like the most flexible pawn structure you can take in the Sicilian. Pawns on e6 and d6. Of course, e5 is more, is also very popular.
He goes for e6, bishop to e2, bishop e7, castle.
This is Scheveningen. So Murzin goes for like the more solid approach by white.
And also this kind of tells a lot about his style, right? He's more of a classical player than a modern player, where he kind of likes to play these simple positions and rely on thematic ideas to get advantage.
Yes.
He goes for this knight b3.
So no opposite sides castling like we could sometimes get after black plays e6. So we're in a Scheveningen, and how he actually said no to the knight trade, right?
Yes, he retreated.
He didn't go queen e1 here, or king h1. He goes knight b3. Okay, that was already a bit unusual in this position.
Because generally, black wants white to play knight to b3. Because very often in Sicilian, you might notice this arena, black goes queen b6, knight b3, and then drops back with his queen to c7. And here, he gets that without having to move his queen twice. And I think that the current position that we have on the board, black is definitely comfortable. A very common idea for black is to go, for example, queen b8 and break open on the queen side with pawn to b4, opening up the bishop. He goes for rook e8 first.
Okay, very solid move. I'm not exactly sure what the idea is because there really was no pressure on the e6 pawn. So this seems a little bit...
It's like a waiting game.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he wants to one day break with d5, but yeah, I don't really exactly know why the rook had to go there. So queen f2.
And now the queen wants to swing over to g3 or h4. Both players trying to slowly improve all of their pieces before they get to see action on either side of the board. What is happening on Bibisara versus Bibisara versus Howie Fun's board?
They also had a Sicilian, actually, where we have this typical pawn sack of the d6 pawn by Ho Yufan in exchange for the bishop pair. Very typical to give away that pawn. It's one of the fundamental ideas that a Sicilian player learns, that it's totally fine to play this endgames down a pawn.
It's very typical to give up this pawn, but very atypical, Irina, it is to capture that pawn on d6.
Yes.
Because after rook c8, rook d1, king
e7, easy moves.
Very easy to play this position.
And what about g5 here as well?
Exactly. You first actually can even include b4 and a5. Kick away this knight from c3 on a verse square. You go b4, knight e2, you go a5, and next you are ready to advance with g5, h5. The problem is that it's very hard to find harmony between these bishop and knight on e2.
And maybe we should explain to our viewers why capturing the white knight and doubling up the white pawns on the c-file is not the best strategy, even though it is possible to play this way.
It's also possible to play this. Black is very comfortable. He's never worse with this bishop on d3 completely blocked by its own pawns. Black goes bishop d7. But the reason why we were mentioning it's better to keep the bishops is that it's on such a nice diagonal here.
And the thing is, black often does win these endgames. That's the other thing. It's like, even though white is up a pawn, it is definitely not unheard of for black to take over an initiative at some point. And it looks like Ho Yufan, she's still thinking about what to do, but she has an edge on the clock. So her Sicilian is looking good.
Her Sicilian is looking good, which leaves us with the only game that we haven't yet looked at between Theodora Ignatz and Nino Batsiashvili, as we have quite a few moves on this board. By the way, the pawns on c5 and d5 for everyone watching are known as the hanging pawns because there is no other pawn which can defend them. They can be a weakness in the endgame, but in middle games, they can be an asset as you control a lot of the important central squares.
Yeah, it's a kind of an unbalanced position where white has ideas of putting the knight, but black has prepared that withdrawal of the bishop. The queen on e6, this is a traditionally good square for the queen where she supports the center. Not particularly vulnerable there. In the worst case, if it ever needs to move, it can probably swing over to b6 or something. And black is holding on to these pawns. Is there any way that white can pressure them, Harshit? Like, what if we go and just make some direct attack on this pawn? But for now, it's actually black's turn to move.
It's black to play, and look at the clock situation. It's 15.5 minutes for Nino. Is this true?
It's true, and you know, she has actually managed her clock really well in this event. I've rarely seen her behind on the clock, and Ignatz, on the other hand, has let her time run down.
And you cannot fall too short on the clock because there is no increment before move 40. It's 20 minutes straight up until move 40. Once you reach that move, you get an additional bonus time of 2 seconds for every move that you make. And you know, Irina, in these kind of positions, I don't know if you have ever seen this, but sometimes the idea of going pawn to b4, c takes b4 and knight b5 is a very decent idea to get control of this important d4 square.
Very good point, Harshit. Yes, that can sometimes be played even as a pawn sack because this bishop on b7 would die if the c5 pawn was removed. So she goes bishop f8, and it is who is on move? It's Ignatz. Yeah, we can't really see the clock very well up there on the screen, but bishop f8 is on but why does it look like it's Nino's turn?
No, I think that the camera is stuck right now.
Oh, okay. That would explain things. Because none of them are moving. They're totally motionless.
Not ticking. I'm like, wait a second.
Okay, but the board is not stuck. So
Okay.
she has played Bishop F8, a nice prophylactic move, because obviously the only place this knight can go is F5 or maybe back to F3. But in any case, this is a safe position for this bishop. Do you think, Harshit, that there's any chance for this type of maneuver here for
Oh,
black?
absolutely. G6, bishop G7, it feels like a weakening move, but controlling this knight on H4 and putting this bishop on a better diagonal is a good idea. Pragnananda on board 3 is starting to get better with the black pieces. Irina.
Okay, he's facing off against Richard Rapports in that exchange Spanish. And what I see is that white has a couple of weak pawns on the queen side. Black also has this G4 idea. But the pawn on A2 right now seems to be the imminent problem for white.
Can white somehow try to invade with the queen on E2 to A7, but not really, right? Because the knight on D7 can always fall back to B8.
Yeah, so I mean, the question is, how are you protecting this pawn on A2?
Well, I probably...
Do you want to go knight D4, try to do a counterattack?
Maybe I can try to go something like queen to D2 here. Is that decent? So that if you take my pawn on A2, your knight on D7 will be en prise.
That looks decent. And what can we do? We can either try, what if we try rook D8 and try discovery against your queen?
That's a great move. Rook to D8 is a fantastic move, protecting the knight on D7 and potentially threatening some disco jumps with the knight on D7. Queen to A4. What's the move that he played? He goes C3 and the queen protects the pawn on A2, Irina. That's how he does it.
Okay. Well, I mean, I think Richie's position is not too bad yet, despite these pawn weaknesses. Black still needs to be a little bit careful with his king position. How about knight to E5?
Let's go.
Yes.
Knight
yes.
E5, G4, knight F3 check. Time to bring on the action.
Yeah, I like this move because it also controls that square on C4. And I don't know, you can even sometimes play an endgame like that, although it's a little maybe too solid of a move, yeah? Queen C4.
You know, I think that the white king on G1 is weaker than our king on C8. And if that's what I believe, then I think we should keep the queens on the board because queens give attacking opportunities, right? And I think that's why I think knight E5 and G4 is going to be a scary idea for white to face. Pragnananda slightly better on this board. And what's happening on Anisha's board? Oh, by the way, before that, let's go quickly to Fabiano's board.
Yeah, I mean, this is so depressing for Hikaru. Just like never having a chance with the white pieces to even get an interesting game. He's in an end game with a weak pawn. There's a knight versus a bishop. And I feel like soon there's going to be an outside pawn over here. Like even if I just go rook B3 or rook A2.
He goes rook A2 if I'm not mistaken. On the camera, Hikaru not happy with his position. You can see his facial expressions. He's like, no, not this time. Rook takes C5 and...
He's really, he's struggling to get the draw in this game. I guess maybe one chance for him could be trying to trade the knight for the bishop. That could ease the defensive task. But yes, it is not fun right now to be white.
And also one of the biggest reasons that this position is better for black is because look at the pawn structure. White has 1, 2, 3 and 4 pawn islands compared to black's 2 pawn islands. And this means that black has managed to kind of keep the pawns together here. What was the move? Rook to B8. And look at this. He's ready to jump in with his other rook to the 7th rank. And how does white defend against the threat with these two bad boys attacking our king?
Wow, that's not easy. Do we go rook D1, rook D2, Harshit?
Oh, rook D1. Guys, wouldn't you love to bring your rook to the 7th rank? No, because it's checkmate. Rook D8 is checkmate. You can't do this. I like this move, rook D1. Irina, you're forcing black to create a luft.
And maybe that gives us a little bit of time to at least go rook D2, not let those rooks infiltrate. Okay, by the way, let's take a look at Richard Rapport versus Prague, because Prague actually did just offer him a queen trade.
Really?
He did, right? And we were kind of debating this moment. So Prague played after C3, rook D8, and then offer the queen trade. Okay.
Okay. You win.
Okay. And Richard was like, no, I prefer to put my queen in a terrible position where it's pinned.
Yeah.
But I would like to keep it on the board. So yes, this doesn't look like an impressive move, does it?
No, I'm not a big fan of this move, queen to b2. And look at Pragnananda with fierce intentions brings his knight in the center of the board with knight to e5. And what's the idea?
Yeah, this move queen b2. But the thing is, like, I kind of get it. Well, first of all, let me tell you what I would probably look at here as white. I think c4, would be my choice, because that sort of looks like a good way to decline the queen trade and not just give up a tempo. So I'm good with the idea of not trading queens. Like, I totally get why he didn't want to exchange, because Prague was going to have the better pawn structure in this endgame. And those double pawns are actually good. But I just don't like queen b2 as a way of declining.
I think we're on the same page here. Queen to b2, not the best move by Rapport. Knight to e5, played by Prague. Pawn to a4. Oh my goodness. Black to play.
Oh, okay.
What a move.
Hold on.
Can we go full screen? What a move by Prabhu.
Okay. 1 second. So
Bravissimo.
You said he found it already?
He found it.
He found it. Wow. Okay.
Boom.
Oh.
Did you see that coming?
Oh, wow. Nice find by Prague. Queen sacrifice.
And Richard Rapport's face is turning red as Rook jumps into the party to d1. You are forced to go bishop e1. I will chop your bishop, king f2. And this is the whole point of the queen sacrifice. Knight d3 check wins the queen back with a lot of interest. Wow. What a move.
That's amazing. That is a beautiful tactical find by Prague. And, this will help his team a lot, because a win with the black pieces is worth 4 points. It means that every win by black needs to be compensated by 2 wins with white. And he could be helping the Alpine Sg Pipers really in their fight for the second place.
All your predictions turning out to be true, Irina. You predicted the Alpine Sg Pipers to win. But what a moment that we have in front of us. Brillante. Queen takes a4.
Yes, that is, it all started with that queen b2 move, right? Like, when you make your pieces passive in chess, the results come very fast. And all right, so they're struggling on Hikaru's board. What other board has some action? Let's take a look at Inyats versus Vachier-lagrave.
Okay, let's go on this board as we see a trade of queens that happened after white took chopped the knight on f6, black recaptured, queen takes queen, pawn takes the queen, knight comes into f5, a4. I love white's position.
Yeah, it seems like she's gained something by doubling up those f pawns. The only thing is still the clock, right? The 5 minutes advantage to black. I mean, she's still holding her pawns. It's not like you win so easily. Now, the question here is, I think, knight e3.
Knight to e3.
What if we add on a 4th attacker on that pawn?
You're adding fuel to the fire here as the pawn on d5 is attacked 4 times and it's only defended 3 times, which means that you are threatening to capture it.
Yeah, so I mean, if you go d4, the thing is that I capture your bishop. And I mean, I don't know, I'm the first one to make a capture, so I would assume that white gets some sort of edge, although you can try rook b8 and let's see what's happening here.
Yeah, it's possible, but I think white should be quite happy to, win at least 1 pawn, even if you come back with your bishop. If you take this, I'll take back. At least white wins a pawn. But knight to e3.
She went for it. She went for knight e3. Wow. It's on the board.
She goes for it. And now Nino Batsiashvili has a critical moment in front of her eyes, because the only move, Irina...
Okay, do you want to make it into an exercise for me and the viewers?
Oh yes, I think it might be a bit difficult for the viewers.
Okay, only for them, right?
You are too good, Irina.
All right, well, the only move for black, huh? Well, it intuitively we go c4 and we start trading pawns.
That's exactly why I said that it's too easy for you. Pawn to c4. If you capture my pawn back on c4, the bishop wins this knight on c3 and the rook on e1, and this is the defensive mechanism for black. Will she find it?
Okay, big moment for her. Good that she has some extra time on the clock to defend.
Howie Fan. Let's go to Howie Fan's board.
Okay, she's getting the edge in this rook endgame after rook b takes b5. She's going to be winning the c3 pawn. Is that the right way?
Yeah, I cannot imagine that Bibisara went into this endgame to start with.
Wow. It's that bad, yeah? Oh, but the best move is rook c takes, right?
It's rook c
and
b5.
what, it's a little bit confusing.
No, it's basically that.
It's the king and pawn endgame?
Yes.
Are you serious? Is
exactly.
It? Wow.
You go here and the king and pawn endgame is winning for black.
Even though white is up a pawn, black is actually winning because of that outside a pawn. The white c pawns are just doubled and useless.
Exactly. Will she find this?
Wow.
She needs to calculate precisely in order to go in this pawn down king endgame. Bibisara super focused here.
She was probably counting on the more obvious rook b takes b5, where yes, Ho Yufan wins back the c3 pawn, but maybe you play like rook d3 here and you hold on.
Yeah, I mean, it's clear that Hao Yifan is slightly better, even if she doesn't find it. But look at it, she was kind of calculating.
Yeah, she sees it. She sees it because she understands that, oh wow, like suddenly I have this opportunity. That's why she's stopping to think. She has a little bit more time. You know, she's not an impulsive player at all. So my prediction is she will find rook c takes b5.
And look at the spectators behind the players there. Everyone keenly listening to the commentary, closely following the action coming in front of them. Will Howie Fan find this idea of going into the end game? That's the question.
Oh, she will. Yeah. It's just, especially now that she has slowed down to think, and she is just working out that king and pawn endgame. And it could be her second big win in a row for the Alpine Sg Pipers. By the way, Artemiev was looking somewhere else, which I think showed his relative lack of interest in his position, which I understand. Not so much going on
it's
here.
Going to end in a draw.
Most likely, although, you know, he is up a pawn for the moment. So he is, I don't even know, it's a little strange why the engine bar slightly favors black, given that white is the one up a pawn.
Rook d8, and the reason is because he might have more active pieces. The pawn on c4 much farther advanced than the pawn on a2, and this is where his compensation might lie. I have a feeling that this game is going to peter out, but can we go to Prag's game, as we might see a result and a handshake any moment now?
Okay, so Prague has an endgame with two connected passed pawns. White can't really touch them. I think b3 is somewhere coming soon. Or maybe just king d7, king c6.
I like this one a lot more, Irina, because this knight on a3 and the pawn on b4 make sure that the king, it's like, can never ever cross this boundary.
Meanwhile, game is blowing up between Ilyats and Vachier-Lagrave, as Ilyats is under 2 minutes. And how many moves does she have to make time control?
11 moves.
11 moves in under 2 minutes. And this is exactly where she has shown vulnerability in the Global Chess League, because her position was pretty good. Did Vachier-Lagrave play c4?
Yes, let's take a look what happened. Knight e3, d4 was played, and your idea, knight e4 takes. Actually, she could have just captured the pawn on f6 and then potentially protected it with knight to g4. She doesn't do it. She goes knight f5, and here e3. This was such a bad move because it gave the b3 pawn.
But she probably missed the black and just pushed. That was a strong move by Nino. Now she gets a strong passed pawn, and the game is a bit of a mess, but black's pieces are looking impressive.
And can we get the evaluation bars of all the games? Because look at this, Irina. Boards 3 and 4 totally winning for black. A lot of pressure on Ilyats on board 5 that we have on our screen, and the Alpine Sg Pipers might just leapfrog in front of the Fyers American Gambits after this game.
I feel like they're going to put themselves into a good position in this tournament after this match. But yeah, even Vachier-Lagrave, I mean, the time situation makes things very precarious for Ilyats. I mean, not only, I would say she's more like trying to save the game with the time situation. There's no way she's thinking about winning, and she has no time to look at the other boards at all.
And sometimes you are just thinking that you have to make the next move quickly more than you are thinking about the position on the board. Bishop a3 again.
Maybe bishop b2, knight b4 could be an idea here.
Look at this tactic. But that's the problem. Inyats just has no time.
No time to calculate tactics.
Knight takes c3.
Based on knight e7 at the end.
Man, because if you take, there is rook c8 checkmate, Irina.
Oh, okay.
Oh my
Even
God.
better.
Rook d1 and Nino Vatsiashvili is putting pressure. Do you want to go back to our icon board to check out what's happening there?
Okay, they have a lot more time though, so I think we'll have more time to go over this endgame. Hikaru
gives up a pawn with pawn to e6, and the way he kind of was nodding his head kind of tells me a story that he believes this game is going to end in the draw. Is there any game that catches your eye right now?
Yeah, well, let's just explain to the viewers why he's throwing that pawn away. I think he's trying to clear the 7th rank for the rook c7 move and counterplay against the black king. I think that's the main point. He does look like he's more confident about this. Let us look at the pawn endgame between Bibi Sara and Ho Yifan.
Ho Yifan calculated her way towards the victory, and look at Artemiev. He's like, what's happening? On my friend's board, on my teammate's board, Bibi Sara is going down.
Yeah, this is another good game by Ho Yifan. Let's see. Well, I think, in terms of what is going to give us the most value in the next couple of minutes, it's going to be the board between Inyats and Batsiashvili.
Let's go there. 40 seconds for Inyats, 5 minutes for Batsiashvili.
Because everything is going to change like in the next 1 minute, basically. And then we'll have plenty of time to go back and take a look at the other boards. So Batsiashvili playing quickly, keeping Inyats under pressure. Does Inyats still hasn't made it to the increment?
4 more moves.
Still has the dangerous pass pawn. But, for now, Inyats has it under control.
Knight to c4 attacking the bishop on b2. I like this move. She kind of wants to simplify the position into a draw. That's a good strategy by Theodora Inyats.
Yeah. Okay. And Batsiashvili, she's just trying to play very fast, but obviously has let some of her advantage slip, right? That bishop is actually kind of trapped. He has not a single move.
Exactly.
So she has to go like
c2. What?
She gives away the bishop.
Gives up the bishop for
she gives up the bishop.
What? And rook takes d4.
Okay, she wants to go rook d1, but what if we just go rook e1 here? Can we just go rook e1?
She's trying to muddy the waters, but did she actually just blunder it?
Well, she gave it away. Could make the match more spicy. Rook e1 on the board, stopping the move. Rook d1, check. Now on knight d3, we trade the knights, go knight c1, rook d1, king f1, and we blockade that pawn.
Yeah, takes, and the line Irina was highlighting that after rook d1, we can just go king f1 and king e2, rook to e1. Nino is thinking now, but this happens very often when you have a huge time lead and your opponent is under seconds. You kind of psychologically fool yourself into playing fast, but actually,
this is a very costly, I think mistake by Nino, especially the time situation. Why would you do that? You got so much time. You got to calculate. Don't just give up those free pieces.
Yes.
Yeah, that was what I mean by kind of an impulsive decision, but I think it's still going to work out for her team. Because of their other wins. But yeah, that one was a big miss. Let's keep watching for a few more moves maybe until white manages to stabilize. King f1, very nice and solid. Rook c1 can happen at some point.
And king e2, white has also reached the time control. So I think that Theodora Inyats is going to win this game. And maybe we can quickly go to Prague's game as he has dipped below 1 minute on the clock.
Okay. So Prague trying to win this endgame against Richard Rapport, still has those connected past pawns. His knight is a little bit trapped, but not completely. It's got the e1 square.
And it's nice that our king can always join the defense of this f-pawn. Knight e1 to f3 can be a good way to reroute our knight. You can never go king before Irina because the b-pawn will queen.
Yeah, he's got to get the knight out of there. Get it into the action. You know what I like? Knight c2, knight d4, and then a3. Maybe.
Oh, wow.
Maybe.
What an interesting idea here by Irina. To go knight c2 to d4. You can never take because of b2. Bishop f6 played. But this should be all over, right? With these two connected pawns. And we have a result. Ho Yifan wins the first match for the Alpine Sg Pipers. And the score that we have in front of us right now is 4-0 for them. For Alpine Sg Pipers.
Yes. Well, meanwhile, Inyat's going to get 3 points for from her win against Vachier-Lagrave.
And we have the perfect angle. Because look, we can see Prag's game, but in the camera behind, we can also see their game. So if something happens, a result will jump on that board.
Yes, but the key win, it will be delivered by Pragdananda versus Richard Rapport in the game in front of us. Okay, so for now, Prag cannot put that knight on d4. So 93, push the pawn
King
forward.
b4 is his idea.
Ah.
And then maybe you have to go something like knight d1. All of these.
Knight d1.
He goes knight d3.
Yeah. Okay.
King b4 and knight d1. Yes, this maneuver was found by Pragdananda, and the b pawn is going to roll down the board, giving him another set of 4 points for the Alpine Sg Pipers.
Yeah, that is a key win with the black pieces. I don't really see the Fyers American Gambits getting a lot more wins, and the problem is even if they get one more win, it still will not be enough because it's going to be 2 white wins versus 2 black wins, and that is insufficient. But by the way, who knows?
Yes.
Maybe they will. Right now, Vladislav Artemyev, he's up a pawn, and if Volodar Morzin wins, I mean, this could actually be more suspenseful than we thought.
A blunder by Prag.
Oh no.
This is a draw now. The knight on d1 is trapped.
Oh no.
I cannot believe this. Irina.
The knight is trapped on d1 and black cannot make any progress at all with those pawns. That is so crazy. This is Prag's second huge miss of this event, where he also let Shakhriyar Mamedyarov escape with a draw when he was up several pawns. This is terrible for the
Alpine Sg Pipers. Yes. Exactly. The pawn cannot make progress the black side because if the king goes forward f7, f8, and it's a draw. And look at
Theodora Ignatz is not winning either, it looks like. But this is so crazy. It looks like Theodora is not winning against Nino.
And draw. Look at Prag. He's so unhappy.
Wow, the drama that we're witnessing on these boards.
And the result. Another result on Ignatz.
That's a draw, which at least is helping Nino.
No. Did she lose on the clock? No, it was a draw.
It's a draw. They were repeating moves. Incredible save by Nino Batsiashvili. Wow. So...
And let's go to the icon board then to see what's happening there.
So far it's still 1 win for Ho Yufan. The Fyers American Gambits need to get 2 wins. They're better with Artemyev versus Giri, although I don't know if he can win that rook endgame up a pawn. And Volodar Morzin, maybe that's the board we should go to. That one is still a middle game. That one's still action-packed.
So this one you think is going to be equal. So let's go to Volodar Morzin's game. Currently, the Alpine Sg Pipers are leading 6-2 against the Fyers American Gambits. As you could see, Ignatz there glancing over the icon board.
Yeah, insane stuff. I mean, actually, again, Theodora's game might wind up being decisive, not winning with that extra piece. But Morzin, his team needs him to deliver this victory.
It's a must-win game for him, and it might not even be enough.
It depends on whether Artemyev can win the rook endgame, which he might not be able to do. But
and it's 1 minute each.
Are they on the increments now?
Yes, both players have made it. Oh, not yet. 2 more moves to make knight d4.
Well, white has a clear edge. And by the way, this reminds me a little bit of Mendonca's earlier loss to Danishvar. He was also stuck with a bad light squared bishop. And, you know, white has the queenside majority. The very nice knight on d4. Yeah, the kingside play. So Morzin's got his chance to showcase his skills in this position.
He has to somehow break through the defense. The kind of
Queen c3 is coming. It's coming with the counterplay on the attack on the 8 pawn, on the bishop. How does he deal with that? Maybe rook b3? Maybe.
And by the way, we have a draw. We have a draw on the icon board. Fabiano Caruana draws his game. He was in a position of strength, but Hikaru Nakamura held on and drew his game.
Oh, Harshit, why are they agreeing to a draw on that rook endgame? Isn't the white rook on h5 trapped?
The rook is trapped, but he is ready to come out from that cage after he chops the pawn on g5. Rook endgames known to have this drawing tendency. 2 games remaining. Let's stick to the game of Morzin versus Leon.
Yeah, because we can always come back to Artemyev Giri and their rook endgame, where Artemyev just gave up a pawn. I don't know why he did that.
Really? Do you want to go there or do you want to stick here?
No, let's stay here.
Let's stick here.
There's still more action on this board. But black is getting counterplay with his queen invasion.
Black suddenly comes into a3 and threatens rook to c3 and Volodar Morzin. Ooh, he's kind
Rook c3, rook c3. Don't trade the queens, Leon.
He does not go for it. He goes queen a2, but now queen b3. Nice way to stabilize.
Rook c3 would have been better. This is a good queen trade that Morzin is forcing.
Yeah, queen b3. If you
Look at it, he's shaking. Very, very nervous, I think, at this moment. He knows he's got 11 seconds.
But the thing is, if Anish Giri holds his own against Artemiev, the Fyers American Gambits are out.
Yes, and he is going to hold. Giri is not losing that rook endgame, but let's see what more adventures we can find on this board.
Knight comes back to e2, 10 seconds each for both the players. They're playing on intuition, and we have a handshake and a draw between this board, which means the Alpine Sg Pipers have clinched the victory, Irina.
Wow. It's been a good day for them because they won both matches today, keeping their chances alive in this league. What is going to happen in the last few seconds here between Morzin and Mendonça?
I mean, Alpine Sg Pipers have won the match.
White's got the initiative. It's coming in with a knight.
Yes.
Knight d6.
Knight d6 is a great move.
Somewhere.
Knight d6, a great move. He goes b5 immediately.
There's a pass pawn. All right, let's get it going. King e3, nice. Is he going to take the pawn on h3?
Takes the pawn on h3, but knight d6 now. Fantastic move. Bishop g2, b6. Push the passed pawn. Bishop takes f7. That's all over.
Wow, it's going to be
King d4.
That pawn on the b file is going to win the game.
And bishop d5. Such nice play by the current world rapid champion. Knight f5 check, takes the rook on e7.
Yeah, Morzin definitely played a good game here at the end. Good technique. Is not going to let Mendonça go, but Mendonça, if he knew the match situation, he wouldn't worry too much because his team has already given him the victory. With actually, who was the person who handed the team the victory?
It was Howie Fan.
It
was Howie Fan, and here after e6, Morzin is going to win his game against Leon Mendonça. So this was the match. Irina, can we have the scorecard? Very close match. Very close match.
Very close match. Only one decisive game. Actually, well, two decisive games. One for each side. But you know what? What was the key game of this match for you? I guess there were two of them, weren't there?
I think, Bibisara Asuboeva, when she captured the knight on f6 and went into this endgame, I think she was already going into the wrong direction. I'm a bit unhappy with the way that she played in this game because Howie Fan kind of got a very easy game with the black pieces.
She's had two pretty smooth victories with the black pieces. I mean, her opponents have just let her have her kind of play. I think, the real drama here is a bit hidden. It's not just in the decisive games. I mean, it's the fact that Prague really should have won against Rapport. He was completely winning. And then at some point, Inyas completely winning against Batsiashvili. Both of these games finished in draws. They could have went either way for the teams.
Exactly. We get excitement, we get drama, we get brilliancies and blunders. This is what makes the Global Chess League so exciting. We have one more match today, guys. It is the upGrad Mumba Masters who are going to take on the PBG Alaskan Knights, which means we get to see Gukesh Domaraju, the current world champion, alongside Arjun Irigesi, play next to each other against Maxime vachier-lagrave and your country's super strong and fine Grandmaster Wesley So.
And by the way, we're also going to see if the upGrad Mumba Masters can now catch up to the Alpine Sg Pipers. Let's take a look at the standings here. Alpine Sg Pipers moving into second position, but they can be caught by a good match of the upGrad Mumba Masters against the PBG Alaskan Knights. That's what's at stake here at the Global Chess League for the final round of the day. We're going to go on our break, guys, and we will see you
very soon.
Yes, around 40 minutes.
सर, आपका गोलकीपर से लेकर दी बॉल तक के पीछे का सीक्रेट क्या है?
सीक्रेट नहीं, ताकत। मैं स्टेडियम को मजबूती से खड़ा करने वाली स्टील से इंस्पिरेशन लेता। APL अपोलो स्टील पाइप्स, देश की बढ़ती ताकत। प्राउड स्पॉन्सर्स ऑफ अल्पाइन एसजी पाइपर्स।
मैजिक हो या मार्केट्स, पैटर्न समझना ही स्किल है। जैसे फायर्स के एडवांस चार्ट्स, एडवांस इंडिकेटर्स से मार्केट्स के लेटेस्ट पैटर्न समझो और ट्रेड करो डायरेक्टली फ्रॉम द चार्ट्स।
Fyers, for those who are born to trade. Investment in securities market are subject to market risk. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
सर, आपका गोलकीपर से लेकर दी वॉल तक के पीछे का सीक्रेट क्या है?
सीक्रेट नहीं, ताकत। मैं स्टेडियम को मजबूती से खड़ा करने वाली स्टील से इंस्पिरेशन लेता। APL अपोलो स्टील पाइप्स, देश की बढ़ती ताकत। प्राउड स्पॉन्सर्स ऑफ अल्पाइन SG पाइपर्स।
टर्बुलेंस मैनेज करने के लिए लगती है स्मार्ट टेक्नोलॉजी, जैसे फायर्स के स्मार्ट ऑटोमेशन टूल्स। स्मार्ट स्टेप, स्मार्ट ट्रेल और स्मार्ट एग्जिट से करो ट्रेडिंग में रिस्क मैनेज ऑटोमेटिकली।
Fyers, for those who are born to trade. Investment in securities market are subject to market risk. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
सर, आपका गोलकीपर से लेकर दी वॉल तक के पीछे का सीक्रेट क्या है?
सीक्रेट नहीं, ताकत। मैं स्टेडियम को मजबूती से खड़ा करने वाली स्टील से इंस्पिरेशन लेता। APL अपोलो स्टील पाइप्स, देश की बढ़ती ताकत। प्राउड स्पॉन्सर्स ऑफ अल्पाइन SG पाइपर्स।
मैजिक हो या मार्केट्स, पैटर्न समझना ही स्किल है। जैसे फायर्स के एडवांस चार्ट्स, एडवांस इंडिकेटर्स से मार्केट्स के लेटेस्ट पैटर्न समझो और ट्रेड करो डायरेक्टली फ्रॉम द चार्ट्स।
Fyers, for those who are born to trade. Investment in securities market are subject to market risk. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. chasing glory. Every second writes a story, no turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Oh, 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 oh. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a Fans from every corner of the globe, holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Oh, 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 oh. Fans from every corner of the globe, holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, it's a festival of chess. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back.
While they make game-winning moves, you make career-winning moves with upGrad. Make your move now.
Come on guys, hurry up.
यार सुनना, एक ब्रेक ले लेते हैं.
Guys, I'm telling you, तुम लोगों को सही से ट्रैकिंग नहीं आता.
But that's okay, you can learn.
रोज का ढक्कन देना. तो ये रेड वाला है, सही वाला देना.
अबे ढक्कन. पहले तो सही पानी पीना.
Manikchand Oxyrich, proudly Indian.
While they make game-winning moves, you make career-winning moves with upGrad. Make your move now.
And we are back for the final match of day 8 here at the Global Chess League. Irina, it's been such a fantastic day. And for the final match, we have Gukesh Domaraju's PBG Alaskan Knights taking on the upGrad Mumba Masters, who are trying to win this match to have some chances for the top 2 spots. And these are the pairings that we have today. MVL on the top board against Gukesh Domaraju.
Yes, well, I find this match to be a bit of a toss-up at this point in the tournament because the upGrad Mumba Masters, they've been kind of pushed aside a little bit from their second place position in this event. They were neck and neck with the Triveni Continental Kings for much of the event. Now they're actually trying to hold on to the second position. They need to win this match to keep even with the Alpine Sg Pipers in the fight for second place.
So it's basically Mumba Masters in a must-win situation, taking on PBG Alaskan Knights, who are kind of free-rolling, right? They don't exactly have chances to finish in the top 4, so they are going to try their best to just play for themselves and enjoy this tournament. Let me remind you that the last time these teams fared against each other, the upGrad Mumba Masters demolished them with a score of 18-2.
But that was in the first half of the event when they were doing much better. Last few games have been tough for the upGrad Mumba Masters. I mean, they lost to the Alpine Sg Pipers today, and I believe they lost like the 2 previous matches as well. Is that true?
Yeah, they have been struggling lately in the second half. Can we quickly have predictions for these 6 boards, starting from the Prodigy board between Daneshwar Bardia and Daniel Darda? What's your pick on this one?
Okay, well, this is a tale of 2 cities.
A tale of 2 cities?
Because one city has a +3 score. On the left-hand side, that's Bardia Daneshvar from Iran against Daniel Darda from Belgium, who has a -3 score. So very symmetric, but from different sides.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Daneshwar Bardia will be a favorite in this match with the white pieces. And going to the Superstar Women's board, we have Dronavali Harika taking on Sara Khadem. I think this is a close match, right? Because Sara Khadem was struggling in the beginning, now has kind of picked her pace. I think Harika will have a tough match on this round.
Yeah, I mean, Harika is overall doing better. She's got 50% versus Sara Khadem, who at some point has been like bouncing between -3, -2 scores in this event. She's now on -2, but she does have a couple of big wins as well. So she's tasted victory. I would give Harika the edge on this board. She's overall in better form, but it's still pretty unpredictable.
So right now, on the bottom 2 boards, we are giving a small edge to the upGrad Mumba Masters. Going to Koneru Hampi's board, who's taking on Katarina Lagno. What's your take on this one?
Well, both of these players are on -2. In their previous matchup, Humpy was lost straight out of the opening with the black pieces. Just kind of getting crushed, but she had a comeback in that game and wound up winning a big game for her team.
That was a completely insane game, as Humpy was lost after move 6 or 7, if I'm not mistaken, and then somehow she managed to turn things around as Katarina Lagno lost that game. But I'm sure Katarina Lagno keeps that result in mind and tells herself, look, I was able to get a winning position in 6 moves. I just need to keep myself I just need to kind of pace myself until the result is done and not relax until then. I'm actually going to say that Caruana might be a small favorite in this match.
But here's the problem. She's playing with the black pieces. Humpy is actually very solid as white. She's not one of those people who goes crazy with white and takes a lot of risk and plays things that she doesn't know. So I feel like Humpy has definitely struggled more with black pieces with white. She knows how to be solid. So I feel like most likely result is still probably a draw.
So on the bottom three boards, on these three boards, we think that the upGrad Mumba Masters has an advantage. Let's go to the top three boards, starting with Shakhriyar Mamedarov, who has been the star of the upGrad Mumba Masters, who takes on Lenier Dominguez from the PBG Alaskan Knights.
Well, Mamedarov is on +2. Lenier Dominguez is on -1. Definitely Shak has delivered more for his team in this event. I think he only lost one game to Richard Rapport. I mean, it's kind of fire and ice, right?
Fire
These
and
two
ice.
different styles. Lenier very solid. Shak very not solid.
Will the fire melt the ice or the ice extinguish the fire? We will get to know on that match. I am predicting Lenier Dominguez to fare well in that match, and then we move on to a very important
It's
board.
the battle of the elements, right?
Ooh.
Fire versus
The
air.
ice, exactly. And then another similar matchup as Wesley takes on the madman Arjun Irigesi on board 2 there. I mean, I have been saying this for a long time in this tournament. I am a huge fan of the PBG Alaskan Knights team. It did not go their way in this tournament, but for sure a great team. And then finally on that icon board, we have Gukesh Domaraju taking on vachier-lagrave, as we see the guests making the ceremonial move on that board, and we are live in the playing hall as the players have taken their seats.
And both of these players are on -1 scores. They have gotten some nice wins in this event so far. By the way, when I look at the costumes of the two sides, they look like they're playing for the same team. Their colors.
They are not playing for the same team, as they have a very similar match jersey, but very different sides of the team. By the way, we have kickoff in this match between Humpy and Caruana, and as you said, Humpy starting off with a very controlled approach, first developing the knight to f3 and then going with knight to c3.
It is a Queen's Gambit chosen by Caruana, one of the very popular solid openings in chess. And the first question to Humpy, does she go bishop f4? Does she go bishop g5?
She goes bishop g5. And before we move on to any other board, Irina, who's the favorite? Who's going to win this match between the upGrad Mumba Masters and the PBG Alaskan Knights?
Well, let me not answer that question. Let me deflect it and ask and frame this question a little bit, okay, for our viewers. What you're really asking is, who do we want to take the second position in this league? Now, if we want it to be the SG Alpine Pipers, then we got to root for the PBG Alaskan Knights, because the upGrad Mumba Masters are in competition with the Alpine Sg Pipers for second place. So if you're an Alpine Sg Pipers fan, you want PBG to win this match. Now, if you're an upGrad Mumba Masters fan, then you're definitely rooting for the upGrad Mumba Masters in this match.
I am rooting for the upGrad Mumba Masters, Irina, in this match. They are the local favorites. They are the crowd is ready to cheer for them. Okay, this board is kind of slowly developing into a solid opening.
If you're just rooting for there to be bigger competition for that second place spot, then you're still rooting for the upGrad Mumba Masters to win.
Yes. So this game is kind of shaping up. And can we go and take a look at other boards as well, as Harika is taking on Sara Khadem, and another similar approach taken by Harika, where she fianchettos her bishops on both sides of the board, one on g2, but with her last move pawn to b3, she's ready to put her other bishop on this diagonal a1.
Yeah, these two players played a couple of years ago in the finals of the Global Chess League, when they got to sort of like the Armageddon stage. And I remember they had this kind of opening as well. And that one, I think Harika was black, and it was like white played d4 in this position, traded on d5, and eventually that game fizzled out into a draw. Anyway, right here we got Harika playing a flank opening and just trying to create some kind of game against Sara Khadem. Of course, this b3 move is not super scary.
And knight e4 attacking the rook on a1, d4 quickly played. Guys, I have to tell you this. You know, before the start of the commentary, I am kind of just, enjoying myself, looking at some of the games. But Irina, always meticulously working out the statistics about how the players have fared against each other before, what's happening in the tournament standings. And it's so nice that I'm commentating here with you, analyzing and breaking down these crucial games.
Thank you, Harsha. Well, we're trying to give the viewers the best possible context for these amazing matchups. I see our Twitch chat is commenting on the great matchups in this tournament. All the teams are stacked. Indeed, that's what makes the Global Chess League special. It is a combination of the best players in the world, the best female players, the best junior players, all together in one team, different countries represented, different ages. And it just makes it so fascinating to see which team is going to prevail in a league of equally strong teams.
Absolutely. And can we go to the game of the madman Arjun Erigasi? As look at him. He comes into this game with a lot of action, and look at his last move. Irina, knight takes e4. Is it a free piece?
Okay, he's going for the pin.
Boom! Rook takes e4.
Oh, there's a rook on b1.
Exactly.
Can you highlight that rook so our audience can see it? Because that is what makes that whole tactic possible. Okay, well, this is an equalizing attempt by Arjun. Obviously, this is not like trying to win with a flashy tactic. He's just trying to get his pawn back.
And he takes the rook and bishop to f5. Of course, you cannot play this game being down a rook. Arjun hits the queen. If the queen moves, the rook is going to be captured, restoring material balance.
But is there bishop takes h6 at the end, trying to get another pawn for white?
Irina, always one move ahead. Bishop takes b1, boom, bishop takes f6. Yes, that's a great idea, Irina, because the rook on f1 now attacks the bishop on b1.
So now, I know what's going to happen, Harshit. Black is...
Why am I here?
Go on your break now. I think bishop takes h6, and black will probably just accept to play down a pawn with the bishops of opposite color, saying that, hey, that pawn deficit is no big deal. Bishops of opposite color, white's bishop is not that amazing. Easy draw. Nice
Amazing
by
breakdown.
Arjun. All right.
Just amazing insights by you, Irina. Down a pawn in the opposite colored bishop, but the bishop on g7 to d4 is going to give black great compensation. Bishop f5, Wesley So has not made his move yet. Let's quickly check the icon board between MVL and Gukesh, as Gukesh chose to play my favorite opening.
All right, let's see what it was. Your favorite opening is the Sicilian Najdorf.
Exactly.
Okay.
He goes for the Najdorf. White plays bishop to e3, pawn to e5, knight comes back to f3. This is known to be a more positional approach. The other main move is knight to b3, and white's idea here is to go queen d2 and castle long. Instead, knight f3 is played by MVL, who's actually one of the biggest specialists when it comes to this opening, has played his entire life. Bishop e7, bishop comes to c4, castles, knight comes to c6, and rook e1. This is the live position on the board.
Okay, so one of the questions here, MVL going for more positional line. He plays the Najdorf with both colors. That is the cool thing about this. So what is the idea of this rook e1 move? Why is he putting the rook to stare into his own bishop?
So one of the ideas is that when black plays pawn to b5, you are open to bringing your bishop to f1.
Good point. And I have another point.
Yes.
How about maybe we go knight d5 and you can't capture the pawn on e4 anymore because now bishop b6.
That's a fantastic point. If black plays h6, the best move in the position is the one that you mentioned, knight to d5, because if you capture my pawn on e4, bishop to b6 and the rook on e1 shows why it belongs there, as the knight on e4 will fall off at the end of the variation. Bishop e6 chosen by Gukesh.
Yeah, that's a very logical move, and that is one of the pawn transformations often on offer in this line. So now the question is, how does white react? Do we go knight d5? Do we go bishop b3? Do we go bishop f1? Probably not bishop f1. I feel like it's too passive.
No, it's possible. Bishop f1 is actually quite a decent move.
Is like d5
yeah, that's the problem. That d5 just equalizes the position for black. Guys, whenever you are playing the Sicilian opening and you can get this pawn advance from d6 to d5 to work, you have equalized. But instead, Maxim places his knight on d5. He knows this. He cannot allow d5.
All right, so the knight has gotten to the d5 outpost. Probably what white would like to do is just put a pawn on c3 at some point.
Yeah. And this will make sure that the d4 and b4 squares are controlled. Very interesting to see this opening chosen by Gukesh. Can we check Koneru Hampi taking on Katarina Lagno's game, as it feels as if a lot of pieces have been exchanged. If we can go to the Superstar Women's Board 4, that would be amazing. And yes, we are here. Look at this.
Well, Humpy is about to get her bishop attacked with knight to f6, I think.
Or even to f4, coming into d3.
Maybe even that, actually. Knight f4.
Bishop c4. Bishop
and then you
e6,
can just develop. Yeah. So
and you captured back with the knight. She does it. She goes knight f4. We might just see a very quick result on this board.
Yeah, it does not look like Humpy is poised to create a lot of problems with the white pieces. But let's see who on their team is poised to create problems with the white pieces.
Let's quickly also jump in to take a look on the Prodigy board to see what openings they have played there. And it was actually the Sicilian Alpine variation.
He's tried that before, Danishvar, in this tournament. Yes, I don't think it's the first time. All right, let's keep going.
B6, bishop b3, d6. Chop, chop. Oh no, first c4, kicking this bishop away from the diagonal. Bishop comes back. Knight a3. Queen e2, hitting the pawn on c4. The bishop comes in to protect it. Knight f3. And b3 now. You know, whenever I capture on b3 back with my a pawn, I just intuitively feel that this position is very good for white.
Yeah, because you see your rook opening up on the a file. You see knight b5 coming. Definitely feels like you got a little bit of an initiative here. On the other hand, sometimes those center pawns can be a little weak. Okay, knight c4 was cool because you're offering black to take that knight and give you double pawns. That might actually strengthen your center.
Oh, I would love that. You know, I like taking on b3 with my a pawn, but I like even more is to take on c4 with my b pawn, because look at these. I mean, let's just show this variation. This looks amazing for black, right? With these three center pawns ready to advance at any moment. Bishop d5. Bishop e4. This is the live position on the board. I mean, very interesting strategic fight that is going on here. White wants black to take on c4, and black is like, no. We'll play the waiting game. Goes rook a8.
Wow. Okay, rook a8, right? So he kind of leaves the a7 pawn protected by the knight on c6. Yeah, it looks pretty solid for black because it's kind of tricky for white to get those pawns moving since there's so much pressure on them from the black minor pieces.
You know, the first thing that comes to my mind when I see this position, Irina, is that these pieces are kind of stable. Can white think about going h4, h5, or do you think that it's going to be too weakening before developing these pieces?
Yeah, that's a good question. Maybe too weakening.
Can we check?
Yeah, let's check. Let's see what the engine thinks.
If white plays pawn to h4, it's not bad. It's a decent move, but it's not like it's a great move. It's a decent idea. White goes rook e1, keeps things very solid, develops all of the pieces before starting the attack. Very experienced style of play by Daneshwar Bardia at an early age. Do you want to quickly go back to the madman Arjun Erigasi from the PBG Alaskan Knights? Has sacrificed his pawn, and the same position that we were talking about is in front of us.
Yeah, well, that's his opening prep. I don't think he's going to get too much scope for his creativity in this position. On the other hand, I really don't think black is struggling much at all down a pawn. He's got the rook on the open file. You know, most likely piece trades are going to eliminate the tension from this position. The rooks will probably come off the board at some point. So I think a draw is the most likely result.
I'm not very sure, to be honest, because Wesley So is extremely good at these endgames. And I can only imagine at some point white gets h4, bishop f3 at some point, maybe a3 pawn to b4, but
what do you think about the fact that I can maybe even just come in and force that trade and kind of say, yeah, let's get the queens off the board and see how your bishop fares against my bishop. So that's why, I don't know. I feel like black has a lot of room to work with this position.
So right now, one thing is clear that white is playing for two results, for a win or a draw on this board. Humpy's game also most likely going to end in a draw. Do we want to quickly check back on our icon board to see what's happening there? Because some development did happen as after knight d5.
b5, yes, very logical.
Chop.
Put the bishop on d5 and then take over that square with the queen.
Threatening.
And I gotta say, the big question to me in this position is why black cannot go knight e7 and try to get in the move d5. How are we worse? So like after queen d3,
d5, maybe bishop c5 is the problem, Irina.
Bishop c5, and you're taking advantage of that pin.
Yes, because the bishop on f6 is such a sad piece.
You know, bishop c5. I mean, the thing is, I can even take, right? I can, or even like d4 doesn't even look terrible. I think here, but
it's a bit unpleasant. Because I'm threatening to take on e7 and take on d5. So that's why Gukesh chooses to go queen c7. And he's now threatening knight b4 and take the pawn on c2. So I expect c3 to happen. Yes, Maxime plays it, rook f8, and now he is eyeing on your idea of going knight e7 and d5, a4.
Well, he's got to create some play somewhere because he can't stop knight e7. So he plans, I think, to move this queen most likely to b3 or d3, or I don't know, I was even thinking like when the knight attacks, where's the queen gonna go? Like I even thought maybe like queen a2 is not completely insane, you know, you can try that as well. But yeah, so a4, black is solid, but you know, he's still got this not very good bishop, the backwards pawn. So right now black is trying to equalize the game.
And of course, when I ask this question to everyone watching, it's going to come very intuitively to you. But guys, what is one trade of minor pieces that white would love to achieve in this position?
It's a good one.
And Irina, do you want to highlight to our viewers what's the piece that I'm talking about? It's these knights wanting to be exchanged for sure, but also imagine if I can exchange this bishop on e3 to this knight on e7 and somehow go plonk my knight on d5. That is going to be a dream position for every Sicilian player. And look at this, knight e7, queen d3 on the board.
By the way, the queen trade did happen in Wesley's game versus Arjun.
Okay.
Not the most exciting one. Let's go to a more exciting board, which is Shaq versus Dominguez. Shaq is creating, by the way, his usual chaos on the board.
We have to check out his opening.
With queenside castles and sacking the g-pawn.
I'm not going to even try to ask you this question because everyone will predict what his next move was.
Oh, he played g4.
Of course.
Well, now we know because, yeah, we saw the missing g-pawn.
Going pawn to g4. We saw Arjun doing this against Anish Giri.
Yes.
And he won a fantastic game. Takes the pawn, rook g1, knight f6. And you know, more and more games from this global chess league are we witnessing players sacrificing a pawn for initiative.
Yeah, it's a pretty good approach in these rapid games against the very well-prepared and solid players. So bishop e7, natural move, seems to be a mistake from Lanier. Not really clear why, but let's try to make a guess. Is it a move like bishop h6?
That's a great move. You know, as soon as the bishop moves from f8, it leaves control of the g7 and h6 square. And after bishop e7, bishop h6 was possible. But look at Shakriar. He goes bishop to h3. And I'm sure he's eyeing on some devilish ideas at some point with just
d5.
Breaking open the position with d5.
So what if we castle now? Can black just castle?
No, wait, Irina. That's too risky.
Come on.
No?
Is it risky? Come on. That's why he played
bishop
bishop
to
e7.
h6, rook e8. Are you not afraid? e5, bishop takes e6 coming in. I can just boom.
Wow.
Maybe.
Yeah, you're sacking all your pieces, and this is looking pretty dangerous for black.
Maybe something like this could be dangerous.
That's, I guess, Shaq's hidden idea, actually. It's not so crazy.
Oh, because after bishop e7, black wanted to castle, and indirectly, the move bishop h3 stops black from castling.
Well, let's think what else black can do. He cannot go c5. He cannot try to open up the bishop like that, because d5 is going to be, I think, very uncomfortable.
And I think you hit the nail in the coffin, as you want to push c5 at some point, but there is this knight on c3. Why don't we kick this knight away from c3? And after that knight moves,
C5.
now c5, as the bishop attacks the pawn on e4, and d5 no longer possible without the support of the knight.
Well, we can try d5 anyway, right? It's just like we're going to open up the
And
line.
like this.
Like that.
I think Shaq will be very happy to get this kind of a position.
Well, you know, this game, like we said, it was going to be a battle of the elements, fire versus ice. That is what we're seeing. Shakhriyar doesn't want his fire to be put out, but that's the thing. It can backfire as an approach.
It's such an exciting game. Yeah, he gives up a pawn. He has great center and he's ready to sacrifice. You know, Shakhriyar is one of these players who's always ready to sacrifice to get something interesting.
Yeah, well, let's see what other interesting positions we have. How about Harika versus Sarah Haja?
Let's take a look. Let's take a look at this game. As white goes knight to e5, bishop e6, queen c2, bishop f5, queen comes to e2. They're shuffling the pieces towards better squares. Knight d7, pawn to f3, and this is the life position.
She's interested in playing the move pawn e4. I don't know how that's going to work for her, but I think that's what her interest is.
I'm not sure if I want to go push e4. No, it might open my diagonal too much. You don't think?
Well, let's see. Black has a couple of choices here, right? Because there is actually this move.
And if fe4?
And then
Bishop g4.
Bishop g4 was my idea.
Tricky.
Yeah, like, so I'm thinking, like, you can consider this trade with this point, but apparently it's not very good because, yeah, we're going to wind up winning that pawn after the knight has to move away. So she cannot throw in this trade.
She goes knight back to f6.
Yeah, that looks very reasonable.
That looks reasonable, but somehow the knight spent 2 moves to come to e4.
But how about e4? E4 here. Can we try it?
I'm somehow not a big fan of this move, but it's a good move. If I take. You're immediately posing problems on me because bishop e6, d5. That's your idea. And if I take here,
then we take and
the
we're
bishop.
Better. I don't know. It seems interesting.
It seems like a good idea. But the point is that white anyways wanted to go f3 and black, voluntarily allowing it and going back just gives white 2 extra tempi.
Well, what other move can you play other than e4? So suggest another move for us.
Just knight d2. And ask black what do you want, because you cannot go e6, you'll trap your bishop. If you play h5, I am more incentivized to go e4 now because somehow I feel like this is a bit loose.
So tell me, why can't I trade knights and go knight d7?
If you
why is it so terrible?
Knight goes back to d7.
Yeah,
I mean actually this is a great idea from black. Somehow g4 and f4, but I completely understand that it feels as if black is doing quite well here. So knight f6, and Harika is definitely better, right? She's choosing between a few options.
Yeah. Wow, this game promises to be quite interesting. Can go in either direction. Meanwhile, should we take a look
Icon board? Yes. Look at this. A lot of moves have been developed here. As we saw after a4, knight e7, queen d3, right? This is where we left it. Queen c6, supporting the rook. Irina takes, h4.
But MBL. Where does he want? He wants to put the pawn in h5, or what's the idea?
Bishop g5 and MBL.
I mean, it does kind of look like things are getting traded and should be heading towards a peaceful outcome. But I guess, by the way, if the bishop takes on g5, do we want to capture with the pawn? Is that the point?
For sure, you capture with the pawn so that black doesn't have f6 or h6 and the pawn on e5 becomes very weak. Irina, I think MVL has managed to put some pressure on Gukesh.
Okay, so what does white want? In this position, white simply wants to capture the e5 pawn. That is the big problem. By the way, Katerina Lagno and Humpy are about to agree to a draw.
Okay.
Yes, their game has ended as
it has ended in a draw.
Pretty obvious from the beginning.
Yeah, this was the final position on their board. As you see them putting the pieces back on their original squares. Nice gesture by all the players after they finish their game to do this. And let's come back to the board of Shakhriyar Mehmedyarov because we have got some exciting moves here. After bishop h3, black places his queen to a5, knight comes into g5, another piece into the attack, b4, knight comes to e2, queen b5. Do you think Shakhriyal will trade the queens?
Yeah, no.
No, ma'am. He goes queen to f3.
Wow, well, we can always count on Shaq to bring the attack, can't we?
That was a good one. That was a good one. He brings his queen to f3, and I'm sure he's eyeing on something on this f file.
Okay, so how does black respond here? Well, first of all, black can castle.
He did.
Yep. Castle seems to be a bit of a mistake, but still kind of understandable. Are there sacrifices on e6 at some point?
I just want to bring another piece of mine into the attack. In a knight g3, maybe the knight could come into handy towards my attack. No moves yet by Shaq.
Let me ask you. Okay, so if we go e5, it's a little too early, right, for us to go like
E5,
this?
The problem is c5, a counter blow.
Oh, okay, that's the problem.
And the bishop opens up.
Okay, so we don't want to do that. And too early for us to sacrifice on
Too early
e6.
for us, but maybe not for Shakhriyal. He's eyeing that pawn on e6.
Well, what is this move? What is this move? I see the engine here looks at this crazy move, right? Which is, I mean, it doesn't really make sense. He could get two pieces for the rook.
And what does he do?
What does he play?
He plays e5.
E5.
Oh, this is a big mistake.
You know, I'll just tell you what I was thinking about when I was thinking of this move. I was hoping like that after here we could do some kind of sacrifice like this, right?
Yeah.
But I think Dominguez answered with
He played c5.
Okay.
And Dominguez has a huge edge right now because...
So tell us why that pawn move is such an important inclusion.
Well, the point now is that the queen on f3 is attacked. You definitely don't want to put the queen on the queen side because it will be attacked
and
again.
And queen g3, there's knight h5.
Exactly. There is knight h5 here, and black has stabilized his king side completely. He's up a pawn and he's rolling his c pawn down the board.
Well, this was an oversight by Shaq, I think. I think he just missed this intermediate move c5. And the power of it that his queen now has to move into a square where it's going to lose another tempo. It just doesn't have any good moves. That was a very costly blunder by Shaq.
So Lenier Dominguez on board 3 for the PBG Alaskan Knights is significantly better. But let's come back to the icon board. Is MVL going to be able to equalize that blow that they potentially might face on the Superstar men's board?
Yeah, when you lose with white, though, you force your teammates to win 2 games to make up for that. That is the particularity of the scoring system.
Yes.
At the Global Chess League, so now in this position, the pressure is on the black e5 pawn.
And the knight on g6 very nicely controlled by this pawn on g3. It's not so easy to make a move.
So white has ideas of A, h5, B, just taking on f6 and then taking on e5, winning a pawn. So that is, where white's edge is coming from, the attack on the e5 pawn.
And he goes pawn to h5. But this is a mistake. This is actually a tactical mistake. An oversight by the world champion. Guys, can you find it? Can you find it for everyone watching? White to play.
But let's just see why this move, which isn't the best, why it's wrong. Like, why can't we just take?
We can.
We can, because if you take with the queen, we are winning a pawn in a pretty prosaic way. But the actual thing is that black has to take with the g pawn, which looks pretty ugly, but at least it supports that pawn and nothing terrible immediately happens to black. That's probably what Gukesh is counting on. However, white has something better than that in this
Exactly. And I hope that you guys have found this blow. The move, knight takes e5. The whole point being that the rook on d8, after you capture my knight, I am going to take back with my rook, because once you take with the bishop on g5 will capture the rook on d8. A clean and healthy pawn up for white. The h5 pawn is weak at the end of the variation. If MVL finds this, this is potentially going to be a victory for him, but no, it doesn't.
He doesn't. Oh, that is a little bit surprising. It wasn't the most difficult tactic we've ever seen. here at the Global Chess League? Well, all right. He relinquishes the pressure on e5 and he decides to target d5, b5 instead. What happens on, I don't know, rook d5 is a move that comes to my mind.
You know, and chess players are always so used to thinking 2-3 moves ahead. And I think that he was not really thinking about the pawn on e5, but thinking about what he could potentially put pressure on in the future. And it is this b5 pawn. And maybe now it's time to take the bishop on f6 as MVL to spoil black's pawn structure.
Well, meanwhile, Harika, exactly. Could she be the one to deliver an important win for the upGrad Mumba Masters?
Could you be the one? I lose control, and control has been lost by Sara Khadem because the
You're continuing yesterday's karaoke session. Harsha, let's remind the viewers that you abandoned me on the song Beautiful Things by Benson Boone that I wanted to sing, and I was like begging you to sing with me, but you disappeared. You disappeared, Harsha. No one ever found you.
I was just preparing for comment.
Oh, you were prepared. You were getting the stats ready. Yeah, that's right.
Okay, let's come back to the board, Irina. As I'm being put under pressure, Sara Khadem's bishop is also under big pressure and it has nowhere to go.
So white is threatening to mess up the black pawn structure and then attack that pawn with bishop h3.
And if you move the bishop, the problem is you just lose a pawn.
Lose a pawn. Wow, that is, I mean, Harika has a lot less time, but her position is really good. Also, can we point out this like amazing knight sitting on b5? Yeah, very nice play. Harika is slowly outmaneuvering Sarah. And meanwhile, MVL and Gukesh, there has been a trade on f6. The black king has been weakened up a bit.
Yes.
But is that going to be enough?
And 5 minutes for Gukesh. Can we once get the evaluation bars for all the games just to understand where we currently stand? On the icon board, MVL is putting pressure on Gukesh. Board number 2, I think Arjun has been rock solid. He's going to hold his own against Wesley. So Shakhriyar might potentially face a defeat against Lenier Dominguez. And then we had a draw on board 4, so it's 1-1.
So white would need to win two games on the white boards to make up for Shaq's loss.
Exactly.
It is doable based on those engine bars, but we won't know for sure until we get more moves.
And let's come back with the cameras of the two icon players here. Knight to h2 attacks the pawn on h5. Just to remind everyone, you have to be very careful about this queen on c6 and rook on d5, because if you ever leave control of the d1 square, the rook is going to jump into d1, and that's bad news for this wonderful king on g1.
But I can see why Gukesh is taking his time, because how does he save the h5 pawn?
There is no way.
I mean, there's a reason MVL moved his knight to h2. It's not because knights are very good in the corner of the board. It's because he saw a pawn that he could win and doesn't see how Gukesh can save it. And then once you take it, one day later, your knight can come to g4, you know, without getting checkmated, obviously, but one day, and the black king might feel a little bit of heat.
And you know, I could see Gukesh looking at the clock there, and he felt very anxious and nervous there. Another idea for white is to go knight f1 to e3, rerouting itself to f5, which is an outpost for the white knight, and MVL is looking at the other boards.
Yeah, so guys, don't be misled by the engine bar, which is still giving this as equal, because right now Gukesh is under pressure on the board and on the clock. How many moves do they need to make until time control?
14 more moves to make, and f5 was the best move that Gukesh played, and pawn to e4, but this is not a good idea.
Is knight f1 just the simple answer? Just rerouting the knight and making the king safer.
That's exactly what MVL needs to find. Knight f1 to e3, and he will have a decisive advantage against the current world champion. Is Shakri? Oh, result. Arjun drew his game against Wesley So.
Yeah, this game did not feature any fireworks. It just featured some interesting opening preparation from Gukesh, and he gets that draw in the bishops of opposite color endgame without any trouble, neutralizing Wesley So's white pieces. Let's go back to our icon board.
So let's do this. We'll keep the cameras of the icon board, but I just want to quickly check if Shakhriyar Mehmedyarov is actually losing here. And I don't think we can write him off just yet, because there is still some pressure towards the black king on g8. Ideas like bishop f6 and queen h6 are lurking as it happens. So let's come back to the icon board, because Shakri are still fighting.
I agree. He is still in this match. I guess knight d5 could be a move there that Linear could take a look at. What do you think? Knight d5 here? Is that a move?
Knight d5 is a great idea. If you take the knight on e4, knight c3 check, but a lot of moves are happening on the icon board. Let's quickly jump on that one as the rooks have been traded.
MVL is putting the pressure on Gukesh. He is up a pawn. Now it's a queen and knight endgame with black continuing to have some weaknesses, but maybe he can just go forward and like throw things away with f4, you know, somewhere and try to open up the white king.
I'm a bit scared for Gukesh right now, because queen g5 followed by pawn to h5 is such a devastating threat for white, and Gukesh's clock is now beneath 3 minutes.
But tell us what's going to happen on f4, Harshit. Let's say black is desperate, just wants to open that king. Okay, he didn't go for that, so let's take a look.
Okay, he goes a check. Knight comes back to f1, and queen c1 was an inaccuracy by Gukesh, because if you take the pawn, he goes f4 now.
Okay, he goes f4, and now do we just go queen g5?
But then that's what he's banking on. I have a feeling.
Take it. I'll take it. I'll just take it.
You'll just take it.
Yeah. Very calm. I'll be up 2 pawns.
And this is probably what
he takes on b5.
He just takes another pawn and supports the pawn on b2 as well, threatening queen e8 check, takes the pawn on e4 as well.
Yes, and then knight on f1 is an excellent defender. Well, what if black goes e3 here? I guess we're going to take and go queen d3 and stop everything. I think it's an important
Takes and check, and you just win the pawn.
You can just win it right away.
Win the pawn.
Yeah, even better.
And Gukesh is struggling in this tournament. Maxime vachier-lagrave has been doing quite well in this tournament.
Yeah, the upGrad Mumba Masters do not want to slow down in their fight for that second place finish and a spot in the finals.
And he finds it. They are not stopping at all. Irina, queen to e8. One good move after another played by the French champion.
Well, now he's going to be up 3 pawns, and I think 3 pawns is a lot. I mean, his time situation is also really good. I just don't see a reason why MVL would not win this game. Just push the pawn to d5 here.
d5, yeah, I like this move, pawn to d5. By the way, Harika also much better. And then the game of Daneshwar Bardia is currently equal. So somehow it feels as if the upGrad Mumba Masters might just win this one.
It does look like that currently. That is true. Although Shakhriyar not doing so well. Maybe we can take a look at his board. I think he's about to start getting attacked on the queen side.
Yeah, where did all of white's attack go? Black just simply captured all of the pawns and is ready to start his own attack with b3, queen a4, threatening a checkmate, but he has 1 minute on the clock.
Maybe knight d5. What do you think? Because his knight's hanging right now. Can he just safely move it to d5, or is there a tactic against his bishop on e4?
Can we just have his camera for 1 minute? Yes. He goes king to g7, protects the knight on f6.
That's a good move, because you actually want the knight to stay there defending the bishop. But he's got less than a minute to make it to move 40, right?
Yeah, he actually has 55 seconds for 14 moves, and this is...
Oh, wow. Let's stay on this board.
Let's stay on this board, exactly.
Let's stay on this board, because MVL up a bunch of pawns, Harika doing well, Bardia doing well. But let's see if the PBG Alaskan Knights can eke out a win on this board.
This is a big moment here for
This is where the suspense of the time control comes into play, because they're not getting 2 seconds per move until move 40, and we are how many moves away?
We are 13 moves away, and I'm trying to figure out some way that white can complicate the game. Maybe it's just bishop takes e6. Just somehow muddy the waters.
Maybe. I mean, the bishop's not doing much on h3 anyway.
Yeah, you do this, and he goes for what?
d5.
Okay.
Okay.
c3, fantastic move. Fantastic move.
Wow, Lanier is trying to keep his initiative going. He wants to open up the white king. Nice move.
Very, very nice move by Lanier.
Is going to meet. He's saved some incredibly bad positions in this league using his time edge. So do you think he can do it?
I don't think so.
I think it's a lot of moves for Lanier to make. He has to play instantly, right?
I think the job is cut out for Lanier Dominguez on this board. He is going to give the PBG Alaskan Knights 4 points with this victory. And look at Arjun there on the camera.
The point is, if you take the pawn on e6, later on, that queen is going to get a check on e5, and the white king is going to be getting mated.
Such a beautiful idea, Irina. Queen to e5 check, and it's game over. What does he do? He goes f3. Pawn to takes b2, king takes b2. 40 seconds.
Play fast.
40 seconds for 11 moves for Dominguez. This can easily turn around, Irina. 35 seconds for him.
Right. He's going to take the pawn on
Queen c4.
Okay, Queen c4 is threatening. Checkmate 1. But
Brilliant.
what happens when...
If you take, what's his idea? Check and b3. Wow. Let's stick with e takes, check, and b3 played. What a play by Lanier.
Good chess, Lanier. And he's looking over at the other boards, although he is barely making it to move 40. How many more moves does he have?
He has 9 more moves to make.
9 moves in... Is that 40 seconds?
34 seconds, but
he is threatening checkmate.
He's just threatening check and checkmate on the next move.
How about, like, what move can we even offer up here for white?
Maybe rook c1?
Rook c1? Sure.
Yeah, but then takes and then queen a5 check. This is the problem.
Yeah, his king is too open.
And the more that Shakhriyar thinks, the more...
MVL, I don't know. I feel like, okay, he should be able to win the game. I'm not so sure how efficient was his endgame technique, but still looks... But I don't know. I feel like now he has to work, actually, MVL.
Yeah, MVL is trying to convert that, but this is a key game here, right here. Will Dominguez manage to beat him with just 34 seconds? I think he will.
Well,
for sure.
We will see. It is tough. How about maybe... What other move can we do?
Maybe rook g2 or something, but look at the camera. It feels as if it's frozen, but no, Shakhriyar was just completely zoned in.
What to do about this queen c2 threat? I mean, you only have rook g2 or queen f2. It's not like there's a whole lot else.
And look at Dominguez as well. He's feeling the jitters with just 34 seconds on his clock, and queen comes back to f2, ba2, king a2, and check.
Yeah, Shakhriyar's got to play quickly. I mean, he's probably just going to lose his queen in the next couple of moves.
King b3, rook b8 check, and this is over. King comes to c4.
Yeah. Very nice game by Lanier.
King d3.
I wonder if he knows how many moves he has to make.
4 more moves to make rook b3, and he might just checkmate the white king.
Okay, okay, he's winning that queen.
This is over. Resignation. He wins, and let's not waste any time. Let's go to the icon board.
They need now 2 wins out of those 3 boards where they were winning on, but it looks like their advantage is much less. Yes, does this look convincing to you? It doesn't.
Let's go back very quickly to this game between Harika, who was completely winning.
Now she's playing on seconds.
Oh, look at this. She could go knight d6 and checkmate.
Okay.
She did not do it.
Okay,
and this is the live position.
They need 2 wins out of those 3 boards. Like, someone has to show some technique on these seconds. But even MVL's game is so unconvincing with, like, the king now kind of open and those 2 extra pawns that can't really advance easily.
Yes. Oh my goodness, what's happening on this board? She's winning. What's happening?
I mean, maybe black has perpetual check at this point.
Yes, I think she does. And this is
because black now has all the extra pawns.
Check. And
who's playing for a win? I mean, if Sarah could try to play for a win too, by the way.
No, but a draw secures the win for her team.
But does she know that? Does she know that though? It doesn't secure it. It's not a bad result, but it doesn't secure it because they're worse on the other 2 boards.
Oh, they are. That's true. That is true. And Sara Khadim is winning.
Wow.
She's winning. King d3, queen d2, checkmate on the board.
Oh, so terrible. Karika losing all her pawns.
From
King b1.
Check.
He's gonna lose everything with check and wait.
This is mate on the board.
Oh, so sad.
My God.
So sad.
That is just
What a turnaround. And that means that the PBG Alaskan Knights have just taken this match with 2 wins on those boards, and the wins that Maxime and Daneshvar can deliver are not going to save upGrad Mumba Masters.
This is just heartbreak for the local team. They were doing so well.
That was insane, what we just saw, right? Like, we could not have predicted Harika losing this game and giving those 4 points to the PBG Alaskan Knights. Well, which one? Let's go to Bardia versus Daniel Darda. Daniel Darda could be losing his 4th game in this event.
Yes, and before we go there, just to show you, this is the position on the icon board. Gukesh only has 3 seconds on his clock, so maybe we can stick here because Queen e5 check and we can enter this knight endgame being up 2 pawns. This should be winning.
So right now it is MVL on move. Okay, so MVL can trade the queens and probably win that knight endgame. That might be his safest strategy.
Exactly, he goes for it. Queen to e5. Currently the score is 10-2 for the PBG Alaskan Knights against the upGrad Mumba Masters. A lead which is unsurmountable at this point in the match.
Yeah, we really caught the critical seconds there in Harika's game versus Sarah. And that is going to put the upGrad Mumba Masters in 3rd place, giving the Alpine Sg Pipers a clear shot at the finals match.
Yeah, and here he just resigns. He resigns Gukesh as wherever the knight moves, it will be traded with knight to e3 check. A very nice performance by Maxime vachier-lagrave. Let's go to the last game remaining between Daneshwar Bardia and Daniel Darda. Daneshwar Bardia is winning here.
And Daneshwar continues to deliver for the upGrad Mumba Masters. He's going to move to +4. And, well, Darda is hoping to get a checkmate, but he's not getting it because the g4 pawn is actually falling. As long as Daneshwar does not lose on time, that's a very solid move. He just won the rook and that's it.
Great performance by
Daneshwar
Bardia, by both the teams here, giving us peak excitement to finish off our day here at the Royal Opera House at the Global Chess League. And finally, after all the dust has settled, they win. They win with a score of 10-8. PBG Alaskan Knights defeat the upGrad Mumba Masters.
It has been a tough day here for the upGrad Mumba Masters. They lost both their matches today, and finally that has knocked them out of the top 2 positions. The PBG Alaskan Knights fighting their way back up the standings. Let's take a look at the standings after day 8 of play.
Yeah, these are the standings of after day 8. Triveni Continental Kings have won this tournament, this group stage, with 21 points already with 1 match to go. The Alpine Sg Pipers on 15 points. They seem to be big favorites to qualify for the finals as they defeated the upGrad Mumba Masters, followed by the Ganges Grandmasters, the PBG Alaskan Knights, and finally the Fyers American Gambits. But Irina, can we actually take a look at one of the most important and turning moments in this match that we just witnessed between Harika and Sara Khadem? It was this position, completely winning for Harika.
Okay, so currently she's up a pawn, and with black having a totally blocked in bishop and 0 threats.
Queen e2, king g8. It's
nice,
just like she was completely in control here, and like knight
instead of knight d6. And what you're saying is she's threatening. Well,
checkmate. It's over. It's resignation.
Well, let's see what happens after queen takes b3.
I mean, you just go check and you go look at this. Check. You take my pawn. I give a check. I give a check here. I give a check here, and I just finish up
the queen. Yeah,
it's checkmate.
Yeah. Oh, that's checkmate.
It's checkmate. Yeah. And knight d6 was the way to win. She instead went back and.
But still, losing is hard. I mean, you could have.
Even just trading the queens is a winning endgame.
Okay, well, did she take the g6 pawn? Did she take the g6 pawn?
No,
is that what
she
did?
Played king g2, lost the g5 pawn, and after this, things just started to go in black's favor here as Sara Khadem somehow, in time pressure, managed to swindle the game in her favor.
So she went to also the dark square. Was that a blunder? Harshit going to the dark square with the king and letting the bishop in?
It was.
She was trying to win or something, right? But she wound up blundering.
If she drew, they would have won the match.
Super sad.
This is going to
That's the heartbreak here at the Global Chess League, that it's like, you know, you play one misstep and it's actually the whole team that suffers by not getting the valuable 3-match points.
You know, sometimes you get heartbreak, sometimes you win hearts. This is sports. This happens. You know, we just have to appreciate the match, the entertainment, the insights these players could give us at day 8 at the Global Chess League. We'll just take a look at the leaderboard one last time before we sign off from here, because tomorrow, the first day, is going to be a very exciting day. And
well, yeah, first of all, let's say that the Triveni Continental Kings, they've already qualified for the finals match. The question is, who's going to join them? Of course, the Alpine Sg Pipers, if they win their match tomorrow, they're going to do it. But they are not guaranteed to do that. There's 3 teams that are catching up one match point behind, and the pairings for tomorrow are going to be the Alpine Sg Pipers are going to play the PBG Alaskan Knights at the end of the day. That is going to be the match that everything turns on.
And that's exactly what we are all waiting for, to see who is going to qualify to the top 2 spots. Very exciting day here at the Global Chess League. Irina, it was an absolute blast to commentate with you. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you to the producers for making this happen. And we will see you all tomorrow.
While they make game-winning moves, you make career-winning moves with upGrad. Make your move now.
Come on, guys, hurry up.
अरे सुन ना, एक ब्रेक ले लेते हैं।
Guys, I'm telling you, तुम लोगों को सही से ट्रैकिंग नहीं आता।
But that's okay, you can learn.
रोज का ढक्कन देना। तो ये रेड वाला है, सही वाला देना।
अबे ढक्कन, पहले तो सही पानी पीना।
Manikchand Oxyrich, proudly Indian.
While they make game-winning moves, you make career-winning moves with upGrad. Make your move now.
Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain,